Dramatic music. I don't know if this stream is supposed to be this dramatic, but I guess we're going with it. Hello. I missed streaming. I was trying to move my character with my mouse and keyboard. Forgot I switched to controller. We're gonna do mostly. Well, I don't know. I tend to get distracted, but we surprise stream. I mean, slightly surprised. Yeah. For the first time in a while, I didn't stream on a weekend. I don't know when the last time I didn't stream on a weekend was. It was for a good reason. Well, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see if these are Moika's flowers, aren't they? We'll see if the video. I have a video that's done, but needs to be reviewed by human beings to be actually released on Christmas. Maybe I shouldn't say it's released on Christmas, but what you doing on Christmas? Anyways, so look forward to that. It was it's a honking video. It's not short. It's not short. Hopefully tonight I will know for sure if it will be posted on Christmas. But I'm optimistic. I followed all their rules. I did everything. So I'll be annoyed if they're like, you showed the inventory screen, and I will be like, you did not tell me not to show the inventory screen. So, anyways, if I say I can't show the inventory screen, it's god awful because like the video has to talk about things like equipment on a character. Anyways, whatever. Hello. We'll see how the video goes. Indeed, Tars knows exactly what I'm talking about. I've ranted to him about certain things. Alright, so, anyways, immediately just distracted talking about that. There's this, which I did a little bit of this on a different account, and it was god-awful. I don't think I'm going to subject you guys to that. We'll obviously do that, but the main thing is, not that I have to, like, get the full rewards or anything here today, but my goal by this look, I would love to get the elixir if I had been doing the artifact routes, but still, like, is an eternal thing in the back of my head. Got to do the artifact routes, but can't do this right now. So I want to get the elixir though from exploration and get a flower. I want to get a double crit flower mostly from Moika. Watch that go terribly and just let me get screwed by RNG, I guess. But we'll see what happens. I want an onset flower that's it's good enough, so that I can have flexibility in my goblet because of shenanigans with Moika. But yeah. Anyways, the PvP event is kind of interesting, really. I highly disagree. Do you really need to craft it, though? Yes. Look, I have spent far more, like, if I had not spent, like, I spent, like, 3 weeks worth of resin, probably, this patch, in the frickin' Natlan artifact domain. Mostly in, like, I needed a couple pieces, so it was, like, fine. I was like, okay, maybe I'll get more options for feathers for Shalonen, and I did. Maybe more options I wanted more options for feathers. I needed pieces for potentially Sitlolly, and like, hey, maybe I'll get some other whatever pieces along the way. And I got some, nothing crazy. I got this, which is nice, particularly if I end up putting this in Sitlolly, but we'll see how her build situation ends up being. It's very likely I'll end up having to put a very heavy ER piece on her. So, anyways, point being, by the way, an illustration of how bonkers like this artifact is, like 75 EM with 3 max ER rolls. Like I don't think it's max. It's like 2 max rolls and 1 high roll. Compared to this, like this just looks like this is not a bad artifact. It just looks underwhelming compared to this thing. But anyways, yeah. So, like, hey, look at that. I got a double crit HP. That's what I needed. 2 of them. But I cannot, for the life of me, get a double crit piece. I don't even know if I've gotten a single double crit flower, which is insane. Like, normally flowers are not the hardest bees to get in the world, right? But this is what elixirs are for. Because now at this point, I'm only farming the Natlan domain because, like, I want a better option for a flower. Which is when you should consider using elixirs, in my opinion, if it can save you from having to farm. But like, I would have so much more Mora. We're gonna go do some more. I would have so much more Mora. I would have my life would be figured out. If I hadn't spent all that resin in the dang Natlan artifact domain for one freaking flower. So anyways, like I spent almost all my resin the last week. Like probably 5 out of 7 days the last week in the freaking artifact domain and got nothing. I'm just like, I should have just spent that on Mora because I'm gonna need so much of it. Whatever. Anyways. Boy, my brain's not been a while since I did combat thing. Good job, Ellie. You don't trust the Sanctified Elixir? I mean, as far as like trust, it's just about mitigating the risk, right? And trying to do the thing that's the most valuable for you, right? And like, if I choose a double crit flower from this, I just use my condensed resin. I think I used my condensed resin, didn't I? So I think I had condensed resin. I think I used condensed resin. Oops. It's just about like making the right balanced decision. So, yeah, anyways, we also gotta do some pre-farming today, I think, maybe from a week. But anyway, okay, so the pre-farming is not that important. Like I do need to get flowers. I need to plan that out, but, actually, I don't know. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm probably not streaming tomorrow. It's Christmas Eve. Like, I'm gonna be going to my parents for the day. I don't know. Anyways,
all right, let's finish this fast.
Oh, don't have to check. Love the duo DPS team. Yeah. Not that it's particularly necessary in Overworld, but it's still fun enough. Alright. Audio a little bit loud. I feel like I increased the audio for some reason. Yeah, I did increase it a little bit. Alright, go back to my normal. Probably won't make that much of a difference to you, but make it. Hello. I don't know. Do I need these? Who knows? Slam. Oh, it has a shield up. My Arlecchino is stupid. By the way, I haven't done the math on this, but I'm pretty sure when it comes to high investment builds, Homa, like Arlecchino's new best team is gonna probably be a double cryo team with Sitlali's release, right? Like Sitlali, Rosario, Bennett is a monstrous team for Arlecchino. And I'm fairly certain a build like mine is like near ideal for that team because it can make like maximized use of, it has just like the perfect amount of wiggle room and extra crit damage, right? Like this is an imbalanced crit ratio, but it still like has enough damage stats that its inconsistency still makes an extremely good build, right? On Gladiator, by the way. But this amount of crit rate is like ideal in the circumstance of cryo resonance, which cryo resonance only gives you the crit rate when enemies are affected by cryo. But that means every single big melt hit will guarantee to have the cryo resonance crit rate. And then I will have the crit rate from Rosaria all the time. Well, all the time the burst is up. So I'll have like 100% crit rate, 250 freaking crit damage. Like, because their signature weapon isn't crit damage, right? You're not going to be able to hit these ratios with Arlecchino with double cryo, such that like I'm pretty sure Homa is going to be better than Arlecchino's signature when it comes to the double cryo team. So that's funny. But anyways, yeah. Is Arlecchino's signature better, or should I get RC1? Literally what I was just talking about there was how Arlecchino's signature is kind of bad, and it literally might be worse for Arlecchino than Homa in Arlecchino's new best team. So no, I do not think you should pull Arlecchino's signature. I do think this would be more valuable. I got this just on a lucky, literal, like with it was less than 10 pity because it was. I did a 10 pull after the Candace video with Arlecchino and did it to celebrate because I liked the character. And yeah, this is a very strong constellation. It is more of a DPS upgrade than, well, okay, it depends on what, if you're going from White Tassel to Arlecchino's signature, right? Then the signature weapon versus C1 is probably a fairly similar damage increase. But if you're talking, you have Jade Spear compared to her signature already. Her C1 is more meaningful on a damage increase level, and then interruption resistance will probably be valuable to many, many people. So, you know. What about Drip? I like how Homa looks. I don't know. In what reality does Homa look like an ugly weapon on a, you know? Like, oh my god, look, it's so ugly, guys. It's so ugly. This red and black accented weapon on the character with red and black. God, it's ugly. Oh my, I need the sight so badly. Also, let's not talk about, by the way, part of the aspect of the Homa being better for Melt Arlecchino is, I'm fairly certain with Melt Arlecchino, I should actually test this because I can't test it, but anyway, I'm fairly certain you're going to have to do, because when your Arlecchino's charge attack, right, is not buffed by her Mask of Red Death state, so it's not going to get that much damage relative to what your hits on your normal test can do. And you really don't want to consume extra cryo for a lower damage multiplier hit like a charge attack. So you normally, with Melt, would want to, you know, you'd have her E out, and then you want to charge attack to absorb the mark, right? But it's over there. Oh, it's a daily. But you need to like jump cancel or dash cancel the animation so that the charge attack doesn't actually connect. Because the bond of life will be absorbed immediately, but you can cancel the hit. But if you cancel that hit with her signature weapon, you don't get the bond of life from the signature weapon, which meaningfully reduces the value of the signature weapon even further. So God, Arlecchino's weapon is so god-awful. Oh man, it's one of the worst weapons as far as like generic value, and it's not even that good for Arlecchino, and I think it's going to be worse for Arlecchino for her best team now, which is so hilarious to me. What a bait weapon. Arlecchino got buffed when Lanyan releases. Yeah, honestly, Lanyan with... oh, you know what? Speaking of... By the way, I'm aware of Zajef reacting to my tier list video. Apparently that's how you get Zajef to watch things. Make a tier list video. But I have not watched it yet. If someone can link it to me, actually, if there's any link, whether it be a YouTube clip or just a timestamp in the Twitch VOD, it would be appreciated. Close your eyes. Because I would like to, I guess I would like to react to his reaction. I'm not necessarily live. I mean, I can, I guess, if you guys are really interested. But, yeah. He sent me some messages while he was reacting to it. I could not jump into his stream at the time because I was getting ready to go for a family Christmas party on the other side of the family on Saturday. So it was poor timing. The one time Zajef is like doing something that on a day that I like normally would have had the time to go and jump in and respond and whatever. I was not available. Oh, I'll switch it back. I should have probably killed it there. I'm just bad. That's fine. I thought you would reply. What? Can you tell me if you help with someone to... No, I'm not going to farm primos for you. If you think I'd do account fixing to farm primos for people, go away. I'm sorry. Like, No. The point of account fixing is not to get you characters. I usually go out of my way to look at account fixing from a perspective of what do you currently have and what can I do with what you currently have. And I very rarely even try to recommend pulling for specific characters other than like when there's very obvious gaps. Like when an account doesn't have Farina, you know, it's worth mentioning that like, yeah, Farina would give you more options kind of thing. But like I'm not gonna log onto your account, yo. You think that's content? That's not content. I'm sorry. Well, it might be content for some people. It's not for me. Like, I have plenty of, if I want to do exploration content, I have plenty of exploration content I can do on my own accounts. I'm not gonna go farm characters for you. So farm for primogens to get characters for you. So anyways. Horizontally level 80. I mean, if level 90 wasn't so expensive at level 90 her, but like she has no reason to be level 90. So yeah. Sorry, Farazon. Just stay level whatever. This is not normal, but I think I got yoinked by Yelan. I should probably level up a second Fabbo so I don't have to do that, but anyways. Do this. You show Arlecchino build? I just showed it like 2 minutes ago. I was talking about her signature weapon.
Wanted my full attention, did you? Everlasting as the moon.
No. Do that. Sorry, that was Teamworks. I also didn't get whatever. Oh my god. Okay, I have just... If you want to know exactly how not to play this team, everything I just did there, quite frankly. Really? How? I love how he went right. Okay. Wonderful. Please. I love... This is one of the worst boss fights they've ever made. That was the wrong character. I am so very not used to controller. I'm sorry. Wow. Beautiful. But by the way, this is Mawika's boss. I think this is the first Archon boss that doesn't drop the godforsaken crystals that match their type. Like, can you F off, Mihoyo, with this crap? Like... It's god-awful. And you know what? Wait. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Sitlali boss drops cryo crystals, by the way. This is more signaling from Mihoyo that Sitlali is the true Archon next patch. Anyways. You pre-farm Shenhe stuff? Wait. I think the answer is yes. I don't remember what I was pre-farming though. And I've also used some of the materials. I think I need to use these builds for anything. I've also used some of these materials for other characters, I think. I think she uses the... Yeah. See? I've farmed a little bit of these because I got plans. This was like a year ago. I farmed these for Shenhe. But if I recall this to Shenhe's materials. I've got a good enough. I'm going to. My initial plan is to take Sitlali to 699. She'll probably go further eventually. And I've got enough for Mawika's initial plan. You're missing 17 flowers. You're doing level 90. What? Flowers for who? I mean, flowers I'm not too concerned about. It takes like a little bit to get flowers. Yes, where's the boss traps? Yeah, no, I didn't farm the boss traps. So I do have to farm the boss traps for Shenhe still. Yeah, we're doing Mawika's boss for now, and then the rest of my resin this week I think will be spent on Mora, because basically all the Mora I have right now is going to go to Sitlali and Mawika, I think. And then there's Lanyan and Shenhe. These cryo crystals, I know I crafted and saved for Shenhe. I do think I used some of them for Rosaria though. I think I got plenty. So, anyways, you'll pull weapon too. Weapon of what? Shenha's? No, frick no. Shenha's weapon is garbage.
Raining again.
ZZZ when? I don't know. I don't have much to do in ZZZ. Well, I don't know. I have a story. I don't know. Right now I have a lot to do in Genshin, so I'm not gonna promise to do any kind of a Zenless stream right now. Like I got very distracted by the video, hopefully coming out on Merry Christmas. But yes, I will do Zenless stream in future. But not right now. One nice thing about Zenless is it's pretty forgiving for when you do different things. So I don't usually feel a need right early on in the patch, which, you know, the new patch to like do the story or whatever. Oops. I hate this boss. You tried Deadly Assault? Yes. And I got 20k on everything, including with the Soldier 11 team, by the way. So, you know, people are like, oh, Soldier 11 garbage character. Well, she can still clear the content, so I don't know. Yeah. You know, you knew she had low HP? I did not notice she had low HP. To be clear, I know that boss. What? Oh, yeah. I know that boss just does a ton of damage. It's basically impossible to dodge. Is what it is, though. I think life will go on, even if Arlecchino's does not. I don't think we're doing co-op stuff right now, and I don't really want these pop-ups happening constantly. So, sorry. But I'm also not sorry. The new event is fun, especially the anima with high level. People really think this is fun? Like, I don't know. I'm assuming you play certain kinds of mobile games. Like, you like Honkai Star Rail because it has an autoplay button. I didn't revive Arlecchino.
It's raining again.
I don't know. Anyways, it's one of my least favorite events I've ever made, I will say. So, anyways. The event is boring, yeah, but the Pyro Flinger is OP. Yeah, the little I played on my other account, it kind of seemed like the Pyro Flinger throwing Pyro Bottles and then getting reactions off of them was the strat, but yeah. Oh, not here. Do this. I just didn't get a Pyro thing, whatever. Doesn't matter. I love Honkai Star Rail because... you like. I shouldn't overestimate what you stated your enjoyment of Star Rail. You like Star Rail because of the men? That's fair. I apologize for slandering you. Yeah, I don't know. Man, my brain does not adapt to controller well in this game. Too much time spent on the immersion keyboard. Why did you run away? No, actual button. I'm so bad at controller. Not auto target the dude when I can't even hit him. Left. He just fell into fall damage. Get wrecked. I don't think it was actually fall damage. I think it just takes an instance of damage. I have not gotten any 4 drops yet, by the way. Frick you, game. Actually, okay, just to make sure I'm not like on will level. No, I'm on will level 9. Okay. Well. It's a lot better than World Level 8 with getting 2 drops all the time, so you know what? Let's just be glad that we're at least getting 3. When Infinity Nikki stream? Oh yeah, you know what? The Omi Holic asked me, like, they're like, oh, Genshin 5.3 is a big patch. We're curious what your plans for content is, and I'm just like, well, they're releasing 2 new 5 stars, So I'm going to be making content on the 2 new 5 stars. One of those is the Pyro Archon, which is probably going to be popular. And then the other one is the real Archon. And that's not what I said. But that's not what I said to them. Oh, but I was like, yeah, I'm going to make a bunch of videos about your update. Duh. But I also have other videos planned. I did not tell them that one of those videos planned was Infinity Nikki. So, but that's fine. Anyways, is this the end of the fab weapon era? What do you mean? Like, the fact that Moika doesn't want an energy weapon? No. Definitely not. Where am I going? We're doing a really good job with exploration so far. Okay. So, what's the plan? I think I will just do this quest, because I think this quest chain probably unlocks a bunch of area, because there's a bunch of, like, locked, right, if we go over here. There's a bunch of locked things. So, you know, assuming the quest unlocks them, and there's probably a lot of chests. The goal, to be clear, is to get, in case you weren't here in the beginning of the stream, I already have one of these. I want to get the other 2 and get him a Moika flower. That's the goal. Wait, actually, how close am I on sigils in the statue? Alright, BRB. The Tablet of Toma. I don't know what 4-star to rock on Moika. Weapon-wise, not an energy weapon. It's basically going to be, if you have it, I think the best generic recommendation. So if you have 5-star stats, it's like I have Beacon or Wolf's Gravestone. Those are going to be the best options. Wolf's Gravestone is very similar to R5 of the Fontaine Craftable or Mailed Flower. So like Mailed Flower, R5 of the Fontaine Craftable, Rain Slasher even, but Rain Slasher is limited to vaporized contexts primarily, and I don't really recommend it. But this is a pretty universal option. The Fontaine Craftable will be fairly universal, although it requires healing, of course. Her signature is just obviously the best flat out. But yeah, energy weapons are not really relevant on her. And if you have a Serpent Spine, like to be clear, R5 Serpent Spine as normal competes with the 5-star stat sticks. So my best weapon option is, as it is right now, is Beacon of the Reed Sea. But yeah, if you have Red Horn will be very valuable too. But yeah, as far as 4 stars go, if you have Mailed Flower, in my opinion, use Mailed Flower. I'm a Moika. If you don't, then use something else. Like the Fontaine Craftable. The Natlan Craftable is Earthshaker. This one is kind of not great on her. It's not unusable, like, to be clear, by any means. I only have, 3 more levels to get the elixir here. Oh, okay. It shouldn't be that, yeah, I should be able to get the elixir this stream then. So yeah, let's just continue this quest. So yeah, the Ardent Serpent Spine passes removes by Ferning HP drain. No, if I recall. Farina's HP drain is not damage. Anyways, unless I'm misremembering something, but if I recall, it is not. I should maybe switch to it. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna switch to a different team. Why? Oh, yeah, I forgot. You can't switch your party when you're idling in Night Souls Day with... just Genshin things. I still gotta make this video for, Kooky. There we go. Deploy. I need more teams. Like... Mahoyo, just please let me add as many teams as I want. Let it be my problem if I want to have a list of 100 different teams. Because, like... I don't know. I should just delete most of them at this point. And I need to have, like, at least 4 free, like, whenever new characters come out. And, like, Sitlali and Moika are coming out. And, like, Sitlali and Moika teams that alone could fill up this. But anyways, why is Kave's shatter censored? It's not shatter. It's not censored. What are you talking about? It's Kave. It's Kave shatter. It's not censored. It's not a bad word. You're gonna test it lolly with Kave? You know, I actually forgot, but absolutely yes. Let me add that to my list. Where's my list? Yo, can the button work?
It's pouring out here. Oh, wait, the water levels
There we
aren't
go.
rising, are they?
Sit lolly Kave. Farina. What is the team? What is the team I'm gonna test with Solid? And Kave. I hate that there's still a stupid charge up bar. Kave shatter. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm very optimistic about that working quite well. Alright. Boring.
Isn't there anything else more
I know, Farina.
interesting to
Alright,
do?
let's go. I should pick up these flowers as I see them. I think, wait, are these? I don't know. I don't remember which ones are actually because I'll figure it out. I just need to make sure I get at least 2 runs done before nightmares or distant memories or memories of the distant past.
Emerge. Right here.
Strong. Those flowers are for Chaska. I knew that. I thought they were also Moiga. But it might be just a similar color of flower as Moiga. Should have done this instead of that. Dawson Sneshnaya being delayed for a year? I mean, it's not confirmed, but I actually think, like, supposedly what it might be is that instead of doing, like, Sneshnaya next year, they're just gonna do, like, it's just gonna be a year full of, like, the add-on regions. Like, it's gonna be a year of... Why is the map so laggy right now? What is happening? I'm genuinely getting concerned my computer's dying when crap like this happens. Like, is it showing as does it seem laggy to you guys on stream too? I don't know. Depends what frame rate you're watching too, probably. But, like, it's gonna be a year of Chenyu Veils, Dragon Spines, Chasm, kind of thing. And I think that would be sick. I think there's a lot of potential for it. But yeah. I don't understand why it's stuttering in there. Oops, that's good job. The music's so dramatic here.
Not too far now.
Oops. I don't know how you do elemental sight on. No, I have no idea how you do elemental sight on. It's probably. Okay. I just thought it might have been something special. All right. There we go. Blame your work. That's fine. Maybe we could also blame the fact that I should probably get more mods, but Alright, what's this?
Be free.
You okay? That sounded like it was from my left. Okay. Why did I hear a chest appear, though? I'm not stupid, right? I heard a chest. Like, I heard a chest distinctly in my left channel this direction. Anyways, a big part of exploration is quest log. Yeah, that's part of why we're doing the quest. It says there's an Oculus here. I don't see anything. Alright, hello.
Emerge right now.
You have to use the bat. It was over there or something. Over there. No, I think I just have to continue following the quest. Of course, I missed a thing over there. I need these. Very important, obviously. Probably have more drops of those than anything else in the game, but you know what? Just in case. Alright. Oh, there's one Oculus. I don't know where this other one is. Oh, it's underground. I didn't even notice that. Okay. Oh, of course. Any good teams with Layla? I'll be honest, I don't know. I think the only thing I would really enjoy doing with her personally is like you can use her as a situational buffer for some units with C4, but she's really not a character that's ever inspired me to have any ideas. Yeah, Scaramouche is one of the contexts. Like if you need a shielder, she can be a defensive unit. And then it's just a problem of like, okay, does her cryo do anything? And double cryo team force with Sitlali will become more relevant. And can you do Sitlali and her together? Technically yes, but the shield stacking does not do anything in Genshin, right? So then you're just throwing Sitlali in for like her cryo application and damage value. I don't know. She does have like HP scaling damage in her burst, but it's also like her damage is split scaling from her skill and burst, which is just stupid. So, you know, it's just all unfortunate. That's what it feels like. Alright. Hey, we found our way in. How exciting. Did that automatically activate? Wow. What new Natlan technologies is this? Pressing that. Okay. Who put some orange paint on this person's face? Vandalism of a historical artifact. Oh, you played on keyboard? Yes. I do. Almost always. But exploring is more easy on a controller. Okay. What did I grab? Okay.
Farewell.
Dang it. Why? Oh, I see. Really? It's not put it on the rope. I thought it was gonna be put it on the rope and then it like pulls down the lever and it opens the door. Oh, or you just maybe you need to find something to lift it up with. Oh, I just need to literally put it under the door. I see. I see. Oh, and yes, I understand. Okay, I figured out the puzzle for babies. They had a hint right here in my face that I ignored. Wow, crazy. Okay. Anything I'm missing here? No. All right. I mean, lower thing, I guess. That's a lot. Maybe it's important. I don't know. Summarize it for me. Have I tried Honkai 3? No. Ah, you almost denied me this chest.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
Oh yeah. By the way, I named the teams that I use Auron. So I did multiple variations of Auron teams with Mawika, which also included cryo. And you might be like, how does that possibly work? Like, that must interfere with things. And generally speaking, he helped. Okay. And I named them Vegemelt. I didn't name them Vegemelt in the video because unfortunately I didn't have the idea in the video recording. But I put it in the like chapter descriptions. So I claim this name for these teams because I think they will genuinely be teams people will play. So Vegemelt. Yeah. Okay. So yoink. Yoink. What is this? I wish I showed a preview of what it is. It's just another block. Okay. Maybe everything down here is blocks. I need to put it here. Yeah, sure, okay. Definitely where I put that. Wow, I feel like I could actually... You could... Wait. Okay. Can I still switch this? I can. Nice. Sick.
Not too far now.
Cutting it. No, I want to... Wait, it doesn't let me remove it after you place it in the right spot? Oh, that's lame. Okay. Well, I guess we can test it anyways. Yeah, you can make it without. You can absolutely make it without. Like Vegemite, but melt? Yeah, exactly. Did you do Deadly Assault? Yes, I did. I cleared with Miyabi, Grace, Rena, Caesar, Soldier 11, Lucy, against Pompey, and then a Jane, Seth, Bernice in the last one. Jane, Seth, Bernice being by far the strongest one. I think they put Invisible Wall. Oh yeah, they might have, I guess. That's true. No spoilers? About what? I don't think I was talking about any spoilers. Speaking of spoilers, actually, I watched the 10-minute Mowiga animation. No, I feel like I don't know. Like before I say my thoughts on it, what are you people's sentiments? You people's, what are y'all sentiments on? I haven't been reading this. Sorry, because I was yapping. The overall like characterization of Mowiga so far. I feel like it hasn't been anywhere near as strong as like Farina was. But we haven't, to be clear, we haven't seen the last Archon quest. So I don't know. We'll see. Super meh. I'm not interested in Mowiga. Lovely trailer, but Farina had more emotional impact. Yeah. Like, yeah, that's what it felt like to me as well. It felt like it lacked emotional impact, even though it was doing like emotional things in the story, right? Like it doesn't feel like they built up properly to what that animation was. Selena's basically a leaks channel. No, I'm not. I don't consider the things I talk about to be leaks. I consider the things I talk about to be important future information that you should know to be able to plan around your polls in the future. I don't talk about story. I don't go and look at whatever. I don't even look at new enemies. I like experiencing new enemies for the first time. But like characters, gotta know them. To like to pull for them and understand what you do in the game. As much as I hate Fossilors and Nahida, they might have had much stronger and better characterization by this point in the story. I think the next Archon quest will help Mowiga, but I'm at the point where I don't care anymore. Yeah. What is the delicious glittering gemstones? Kokuik? Where'd you go? Is that her pet? Or her child? She's here to find a weapon by a dragon that is said to kill Abyss. What the heck is that? That looks like a Pokemon from Sun and Moon. Did you watch the Mowiga anime? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, because like it had emotional things going on there, but it was like, I don't know. It just feels like they haven't set up in the story in a way to like give that the impact I think it was intended to have. So, anyways, should I be paying attention to the story? My brother said it was good, but a side effect of doing quests when I'm streaming is I tend to yap, and it's hard to pay attention to stories that are just reading. Like voice stories are much better for live streaming because I can better subconsciously pay attention to what's being said. So, anyways, Miyabi trailer is more emotional. Yeah, which one? There's 4. There's like 4 different animations for Miyabi. And it's not like Miyabi was like an interesting one too, right? Like Miyabi wasn't featured that much in the game beforehand either, like a little bit. Her characterization, it seems to be done in a much stronger way. I don't know. It's interesting. Lower is good here. Okay. Yeah, it's just a problem of, yeah, I'm doing this for mostly exploration, so I don't know. If I need to, the benefit of having multiple accounts is if I need to experience this later, story-wise, I can do it on my own time in another account, but, I don't know, it's very hard to pay attention to non-voice stories when streaming for me. Anyways, did you still need the Jeff react time? Yeah, I don't think I saw anyone mention it. What? Is this just like what purifies things? I got the purification energy now? Okay. Cool. Hello? No.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
Right here. Emerge. Right here. Skyward! Seize the skies! Skyward! Scatter!
Wow, you're good. Yeah. I've been playing this game for too long. Strut my stuff as well. Don't worry, I've got your back. Okay. Gimme. Coco looks way livelier now. Nice. I didn't even notice this following me. Hello. Do we get this as a pet at the end of the quest? I feel like it doesn't move. Like, I mean, it doesn't move enough. It just like floats there statically. Honestly, I think I like it a little bit more than the ones that move around and make annoying sounds. Anyways, continue. And if I see chests, I will let myself get distracted by them. To be clear, like this one. Yeah, I gotta jot down though where that message was away. Thank you, Mary, for the timestamp.
Right now.
If we have time, depending on how long all the things take here. Today we might go and watch that live. Alright, let me jot down on that note. Give me a second. Oh, you know what? Speaking of other things, to like show you. Wait, I shouldn't say this because I actually don't. I should have prepped this. Well, I'm just going to talk about it, and then maybe that will it'll maybe force you guys to make me figure out a way to get the photos on my computer. Starting yesterday for the next week, I'm going over in the mornings and evenings. 33 minutes VOD. I've been watching. So my friend's parents are visiting him in Germany, and they needed someone to watch the dogs for a week. It was like a trap. I don't know why.
These could be salvaged for parts.
It was not a trap. Hello. And so I watched them puppers, right? Not through the whole day. They're set up for the puppers. They can run outside. They don't need that much active watching, but just go over there, spend some time with them, like for a couple hours a day, feed them, play with them a little bit, and they're great. One of them is named Vigo. A little smaller one is a very bipolar dog, to say the least. Where like he will bark like mad at everyone, including like people he's known and lived with. In like for 5-10 minutes, just just very, very upset pupper, and very mad, very mix of mad or maybe just scared, whatever, right? Like, and then give me more. More and more. And then eventually though he chills out if I just like I just like my approach has been sit on the stairs, try to offer him a treat. So eventually he seems to chill out, and then he just becomes like a normal dog mostly, and he's just cute and like wants pets, and then he like went and grabbed a toy and then throw the ball, throw whatever toys with him, but then occasionally like he would lay down, and then I'd look at him and he'd be like "Brr," and then and then he would bark just randomly at me, like because I moved the wrong way or whatever. And then 2 minutes later, all right, I'm gonna play with you again. Like you are a really funny dog because of the dichotomy of that. Anyways, yeah, Goro. It's kind of Goro in color, actually. And then there's another dog, by the way, Weston. It's a larger dog, and he's just like, he loves everyone. He likes pets. You know, you pet him, he's happy. You play with him, he's happy. He doesn't bark. Well, he'll bark. He'll bark initially, like when I first come in, very initially. When Vico is barking, like when I'm outside. But not much after that. Yoink. Anyways, I can maybe get some photos because I took some good photos of them. The first day I went over, which was last night, I, did the same thing. I didn't get to the point of playing with them, but I had an instance where they were laying together, and I could on the stairway, and I could see them through the railing, and I was like, oh, this is a nice photo opportunity because like both of their faces, alrighty then, were like. Okay. I have a shield. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know. I should have. Well, good job. I'm doing really well. So yeah, they were laying together, right, being cute, and I was like, oh, photo opportunity. So I pulled out my phone, and like Vico, right, they're laying together, was staring at me, and as soon as I like raised my phone up to take a picture, he's like, nope, unacceptable, and then just starts barking like mad. And I was like, all right, no photo. Why does this shield? Oh, you have to hold the shield. I didn't even notice. Okay, that's really awkward because I have to use a different finger for whatever. This would be probably easier on non-controller. This is probably better than fighting Deval, to be honest. Probably a lot better on not controller, but yeah, the one time I'm trying to do exploration on controller and the game's like, nope, here's a sequence that makes you not want controller. 10 out of 10. Oh no, what am I gonna do? So yeah, this is enjoyable. Chevy has aim assist. I'm not using shivers. Okay. Didn't seem like a shield was done yet, but I'll take it. Pet became literal gun, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Chevy is not aim assist. It is a lock on to a particular spot on an enemy. Do you use your realm shop in the T-bot? Yeah. You mean like the do you mean the, what's it called? For the transient resin whatnot? Heroes with Mora? Okay. Yeah, you're welcome. We've ended off the dragon. Goodbye. Not annoying pet. I really hope Aoife. I think Aoife's the veterinarian dude, right? That we've seen a little bit of an image of, and the silhouette was shown off in the recent Genshin stream, the 5.3 announcement, right? I really hope Aoife like summons pets that do different things, and he's not just like. I don't know. There's so much. There's interest. Like if he's just a Farina variant, maybe that could be good. Like if he's Dendro Farina, probably wouldn't be as good as Farina, to be clear. But like Dendro Farina, and that he summons pets that spit Dendro on enemies, that could be useful, right? But I would be very down with them doing some more weird creative things with like, a Pokemon style thing. Like Aoife has 3 different monsters he could summon. Like Smash Brothers did the Pokemon trainer, right? Where you could summon different Pokemon. I think that would be cool. Think he's Animo? Oh god. Oh boy. Okay. That's not a good side. There's a lot of competition for Animo slots. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, summoning every Saurian. Exactly, right? Like, if you can summon different Saurians. Oh, I see it. The dude's over here. He's charging. Hello, sir. Defeat the evil dragon in his lair. Oh, hello. You're here to fight with us. Let's go. I imagine... this is just a copy of the red dragon. Imagine Oron's gonna shred this dude. If I had energy. There we go. Oh, never mind. It's like it's just an insanely tanky shield. Alright. Ow. This character's more enticing, fun from your point of view, Sitlali or Marika? What's your preference? Do you like the idea of a character that is buffing more? Like, do you like a conjunction of a defensive? If you have a need for like defensive options, and have existing pyro carries in the game that you enjoy, that lessens the value of Marika a bit, right? Whereas if you are down with the idea of more pyro carry options, or you want more pyro off-field options, like that's something you've been noticing. You're just like, really wish I could do things that weren't Xiangling more often as far as off-field pyro. You might really appreciate having Marika as an option for off-field pyro. I can tell you, if I wasn't a content creator and I had a lot of the same preferences I have in the game, and I had a lot of the same characters right now, I would probably very much be leaning towards Sitlali over Marika personally. But they're very different characters. I think Sitlali enables more new things, and I like more new teams than anything. So, yeah. Buy number 7. What is this team, brother? Have you never heard of Electrocharge, yo? It's called Farina. Wow. Yai and Oron are damage dealers, and Oron buffs Farina and Yai. And then Cloud Retainer is Animo. Did you know that Animo can do VV Res Shred? I can get 40 Res Shred. And did you know that Cloud Retainer does a plunge buff? And did you know that Yai can do plunges and apply Electro every time she does a plunge? She gets like 70k when full buffs are out. She gets like 70k plunges. But yeah, it's garbage, right? No, like, this is a very strong team. And it's nice for Overworld because it just kind of wrecks everything. And with these annoying Natlan shields too, having Oron is nice. And Electrocharge just is nice at getting through these Natlan shields too. Like the current Abyss cycle with the stupid boss, right, in the second chamber, second half. I tested, including non-Oron teams, I tested non-Oron Electrocharge teams, and they also shred its shield, so yeah. Anyways, it's just a plunge eye team, and it's a lot of fun. That's all. But the way he wrote that, I was like, what is this team comp? This is the most nonsense team comp ever. Like, no, it's not. It's a pretty, like, it's not that unconventional of a team comp, I'm sorry. Doing Cloud Retainer and Farina together. And then being like, oh, Oron with Hydro. Wow. And then, oh, what do I do with the Cloud Retainer? Oh, I can play Yai in this team. That's it. It's very crazy, I know. Where are we going? Up, up, up. All the way up. Not quite. But almost. There's another chest. I feel like there was less exploration locked behind this quest than I expected. Like, I haven't actually done that much exploration yet. I will say. So, you know. Yai rerun win? I don't know. I wonder if Yai is like in the like it very much seems like Chronicle banner, right? Mihoyo is balancing as what he's over there. Really? Yo. It very much seems like Chronicle banner is being balanced in well, these are characters that aren't going to make us that much money. We'll throw them all in Chronicle Banner kind of way, right? Because quite frankly, like, I think a character like Hu Tao, yes, I know she just got a recent rerun. So, why not put her on Chronicle Banner, right? Because, like, the one context I could imagine myself... Hello. The one context I could imagine myself getting Hu Tao on this account, for example, is, like, if she's on Chronicle Banner. And, like, if I lose a 50-50 to her, alright, that's cool, right? Like, I think they have to put compelling characters to potentially lose your 50-52 to make Chronicle Banner interesting. And they also need to just rerun it more often. Like if I think one of Chronicle Banner's main problems is the fact that it doesn't happen consistently. Therefore, you can't actually plan around it. And the only way to safely do anything with Chronicle Banner is if you plan around it and, like, save wishes for it. Like, if you saved 150 wishes for Shenhe and you were prepared for that, then yeah, Chronicle Banner is just the way you get Shenhe, and that's fine. It's just a way for them to rerun more characters, and that's cool. But, like, they rerun it, they do Chronicle Banner too inconsistently. And then they just, like, aren't putting that valuable units on it. Like Baiju's on there, to be clear, right? Like, if I wish for Shenhe and I get a C1 Baiju, alright, I'm down. I'm down with that, right? But that's kind of like the only one. So I don't know. It's still, like, an interesting concept, but I might... Oh gosh, can I just get my energy? I love that, you know, Fab doesn't hurt any enemies.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
I just want them to try to be consistent with Chronicle Banner, ultimately. And I think it could actually be beneficial for the game. That's really the main problem. I don't think I have that much of a problem that Hu Tao specifically isn't on the banner. I think it'd be smarter to put more high-value things in the banner that people, like, would like more. But, you know, anyways. How's the VTuber design going? Nowhere right now. Too distracted by other things at this moment in time, but soon DM, hopefully. Check if there's anything else around here. What was my favorite team? I don't really have a specific favorite team, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't have a favorite team. I played a bunch of different teams. That's Abyss, semi-shield preventing sack and fab proc. They really want to push Mawika not needing energy. No, I don't, like, that's just, shields have always done that. It's not new. It's just a new variant of a shield mechanic. Like, I don't think that particularly pushes towards Mawika. To be clear, I think Mawika's energy mechanic, the main problem with it is the fact that it doesn't interface with anything current in the game. Like, it's really dumb that energy recharge doesn't do anything, right? Like, they could have just had a line in there saying, energy recharge will increase the rate of fighting spirit at a blah blah blah, right? Like, so that way Mawika wouldn't have the problem of needing either herself or someone else to do normal attacks to get her burst back if you don't have any other Natlan on the team at C0, right? Like, you can definitely use her without any other Natlan, you know, on the team. I want to emphasize that. But like anyone who pulls for her is not gonna struggle that much to get some value out of her. But yeah, Baiju is compelling. Yeah. It's just, like, an annoying circumstance to have to think about, right? Whether or not you have to do normal attacks versus her more, like, damage optimal playstyle, or whether or not if you're using her as sub DPS, your on-fielder does enough normal attacks to get her burst back. And if it doesn't, then there's very little reason to put her in her team. She becomes much, much worse if she's not bursting every rotation, even with 100 fighting spirit. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, Mawika's kind of in a weird spot, right, at her C0 kit, that she doesn't get her burst back by her own Night Soul consumption, in my opinion. And they could have resolved that just by, like it's fine. If they want to do inventive things with the energy system in the game and do a new kind of energy system gimmick for a character, but it should interface in some level with the old system, right? Like, how about any individual energy particle from characters converts to one fighting spirit. Literally just one, right? So like the energy particles in a rotation from a team would generally speaking only be like 20 fighting spirit on Malika. It wouldn't be that much, but it would be enough to like get her burst back consistently. So, anyways. Her charge attack scale is higher overall. I was not saying that it was lower. Why did you take that out from what I was saying? My point was that you have to do normal attacks sometimes in some teams. Like if you can do that. Just because a version of damage is lower does not mean there is literally never a reason to do it. Let's say you want to do a vaporized team and you don't have Arena. Well, guess what? You're probably gonna have to do some normal attacks. It'll be fine. Just watch the Malika video when it comes out. Then there is potential reasons you'll have to do normal attacks. And you can do normal and charge attacks. Like the optimal, there's no universal optimal combo, right? For every single one of Malika's teams. What are you doing, sir? So, anyways, yeah, Malika's she's fine. She's fine with non-Natlan teams, but generally speaking, like even if you're like going for like the lowest end team, I suspect you're going to want to throw in a Natlan unit most of the time if you're going to be DPSing herself, right? But there are options to use her without other Natlan units. So yeah, as far as like her constant donating playstyle goes, I will say it has problems that most theory crafters. Actually, I'll just say I don't think I've seen a single person. I haven't seen TGS, Jay Stern, Zajeff. I have not seen a single one of them mention what I know is one of the main issues. And I'll just say, watch the video with her charge attack playstyle. And I was not confident of this in the video, by the way, but after more testing, I am fairly confident of the reason of it, and more testing and watching my footage, because like when you're playing, it's hard to tell what happened, but when I'm watching the footage, I can be like, okay, yeah, I can see, I know what the problem is. I'm just gonna say, watch the video, and you should be able to figure it out for yourself after, because I also say it in the video to be clear, where at multiple times. And I actually think it's a good thing. I think it helps balance Malika.
Well,
but anyways, her charge attacks playstyle is not as, oh my god, you should always do it as you might think because of that problem. I'm not talking infusion stuff. Infusion stuff is a completely different thing, and I haven't recorded that video yet. I'm not recording that video until I have a week on my main account. Rawr. I'm talking normal Malika things, but anyways, yeah. They haven't given me a date, by the way, for like when I can have a Sitlolly video. So like I was gonna go record a bunch of the stuff with Sitlolly today, but like I don't know when they're gonna say I can release it. Like they don't have a date for me. And if they're gonna be like, oh, we don't want you to do a, like they said I could record stuff with Sitlolly, but like it would be a later date. I mean, like, what do you mean a later date? Like, the update's out on Tuesday. Like next Tuesday. That is not this Tuesday. Alright, this is what must unlock some exploration, clearly. Probably on release date. But what the f is the point? Like, to be clear, like it gives me some prep time so I could release a Sitlolly video on like there's not no value to it. But like, yo, I would rather just make a video on my own account. Why is the thing glowing there? I would rather make a video on my own dang account if the video's on release day at that point, most likely. I don't know. Maybe I'll still make a... I don't know if I'm making a video on with Sitlolly on the creator server is my point. Because I haven't gotten a date for it yet. And it's hard to motivate to do stuff when I don't have any structure they've given me for planning anything. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't get their approach when it comes to the creator server, quite frankly, but it is what it is. You're so scared for your Sharon Harples next week. Is the Chronicle banner first half? First half? I thought it was second half. Or was it not? Actually, I don't know. I don't think it was said, was it? I don't think we know. I actually don't think we know. But I thought it might have been second phase, but we also might just not know. If it's first half, that's actually brutal. Like, it would make sense to me that they put it second half. I'm sure that wasn't up there, right? No. Okay. It's really annoying to look around on the controller, I will say. Look up. Oh, why am I on the wall? Oh boy. Oh boy. Didn't Chronicle last the entire update? Nope. Yeah, it's a leeway thing too. So yeah, it has to be second half. I'd be surprised, Sylviana, if it's first half. The first one was also in the first half. Yeah, I don't know. They didn't say. They also technically didn't say that the Sitlolly and like in the Sitlolly Muika wishing video, I'm probably gonna have a rant on how like I originally was looking forward to them doing this simultaneous release thing when under the assumption that they would have had them running the full patch, right? Because that would have just been beneficial to have more time for the banners and for those that wanted to get Sitlolly, like instead of doing Muika first half, Sitlolly second half, if they did both of them the full patch, it's the best of both worlds, right? More time to get either character you want. And then for those that like say wanted Sitlolly and didn't care about Muika, well, hey, now you can get Sitlolly sooner. Sick. But then it's presumably not because they didn't mention that. This looks like the Enkonomia things, is it not? The thing Oculus is blooping constantly. I need another one. Do I have to go in there? I thought there was like... Really? I want the chest now, dude. Oh. Oh, okay, I'm just dumb. It's fine. Extract? Oh, no. Okay. And then place one over here, I guess. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Well, so yeah, it does feel like a strategy. It's releasing Sitlolly and Muika together. Like, they want people to pull from Muika. Alright, they want the Archon to make money. And then they want people to pull, if they have any spare Primo Gems, they want people to pull Sitlolly. Right? Does seem to be what it's like. How do I... Why can't I get this chest? What am I missing here? Yeah, so if you weren't saving a lot of Primo Gems ahead of time, might be a rough patch for a lot of people. Oh, we can place 2 in there. Yeah, that's fair. My brain did not connect the dots that I could place more. All right.
Present them for one's perusal.
Take one with me. It's probably gonna disappear. They always have like barriers. Yeah, it's gone. Okay. Wait, no, it's not gone. I see. I see.
Skyward! Scatter!
Of course. Classic. I wanted to get the other. I'm assuming the intention is you had to grab one of the thing from there.
Skyward! Scatter!
It's fine, I suppose. Is there? Do you think there's a chest up there? They like to do that.
Scatter!
Nope. Never mind. Not this time. All right. Is this bad touch? Can I touch it? I mean, I don't know if I'd describe this as a good touch. It's not a bad touch. I'm stuck, by the way. I cannot move. Well, this is the rest of the stream. How's it going? I think the 5.4 artifact set will be better than Obsidian from Wika. I could have pressed E and probably escaped. I was standing for a second. Yeah, the 5.4. Oh, no! Darn it. Okay, I'm just gonna spam E. Switch to Auron? Oh, yeah. No, can't switch. Not enough space, probably. Yeah. Okay. There's a new artifact set. We haven't heard. Oh, yeah, I knew I could escape. Let's go. Alright. No need to teleport. All right, so the betas we don't know, right? Like maybe there's a new artifact set. I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if they just don't do any other new artifact set this year. To be clear. Okay. Distract. Okay. And I'm trapped. I see. I see. I mean, come on. That is like the widest crack in the universe. We are half the width of this crack. I know it had to be like wide enough that like players could see it's a game design thing. I understand. I do understand. But also Nahida can fit. Wait, like, and the chibi characters actually fit? Are you being real? Because I'm pretty sure anyone can fit. Anyways, it's an elevator? Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh, okay. Bye. There's a switch. Switch that I can pull. Okay. Extract. Alright, we've got two things. Chest. No. We haven't gotten that many chests, to be honest. That's upsetting. What is this quest? It's the quest when you... It automatically starts when you, like, come into this area, if I recall. What is that waypoint? Thing there. Put this one in. Oh, wait, what? That doesn't reach. Oh, you need to put two. Yeah, that's why. Okay, never mind. What's in here? Oh, okay. What is happening? Okay. Oh, I got the key. Nice, okay. Yep. Okay, elevator's back in service. Wonderful. We like that. This area is best for the lore enthusiasts like me. So much being revealed in the area itself is looking really insane with verticality. Yeah, I'm enjoying this little section so far. Pick up. It just drop on the ground. Oh, I see. Yeah, because it like broke or whatever. Okay, so we can put this here. Yeah. And then we need to go here. But yeah, I don't. How many? Oh, okay. I've got like 10 sigils. That's something. But for doing this for like 30 minutes, not that much. Oh well. It's fine. We should have plenty of exploration to do outside of this, I'd assume. Oh, there's an Oculus. Oh, where's the final spot? Up there. Okay. Yoink. Natlan. I have no idea how to pronounce it, by the way. Natlan feels like a different game looks-wise. Does it? I don't know. I think it looks relatively... Like, there's been other dark areas in the game, right? Like chasm, dark underground-ish areas and whatever, but it definitely has its own unique vibe. I think they did a good job. It still feels like Genshin to me. Loading screen. Anything I missed here? There's an Oculus again over that way. Don't think I can get that one though. Assume I get it down here. Spirits. Abyssal creatures. Oh no. Let me fight them all at once. Wait, oh, we have to defend the ball? Okay. Oh, I didn't expect that for some reason.
Right now. Come on out. Skyward. Time to shine.
All these shield enemies, by the way, honestly just pushes my agenda of building extra ER on Farina even more. There's a crystal flower there. Oh look, not shield enemies.
Emerge.
If I didn't have a 230 ER on Farina here, it'd be annoying to get her burst back. Not that it matters, I'm sure we'll do it, but... What did you just target? Yep. No. Oh my god, stop. Oh, good lord. Okay. Get me out of here. Why do we have a ruined friend, by the way? What did I miss that we have them? Chasta cleared them mighty fast, yeah. Not surprising. It's over. The secret source of Tumaton protected us. The glow is gone. Is it dead? Did we fail? Another chunk of things. It's a security guard made by the dragon. It's got me. What has you wanting to skip both? If you're a new account, I honestly, I don't know. That's actually a hard question. For a new account, is Muika or Sitlali more valuable? Like, I honestly think Sitlali is more valuable. I think, but just because, like, for a new account, I'd say it's more valuable long term. Like, the characters that you pull early on are going to be more valuable long term if they're defensive focused or off field something focused or damage dealers. And Sitlali, like the simplest level of Sitlali is that she is one of the best cryo players in the game, does off field cryo, and her offensive capability, despite being a defensive focused unit, it's not like she's doing insane damage, but she's doing much more damage than defensive units typically do. So I don't know. Yeah, if you don't have C4 Xiangling, then that's true. Yeah, Muika's off-field power is even more relevant without C4 Xiangling. So, like, you're probably going to get more immediate value out of Muika than someone like Sitlali. But you might get more long-term value out of someone like Sitlali. And it depends how much you want, like, defensive, like, stay-alive units, too. So, yeah. Give me a ring.
These could be salvaged for parts.
Frick. Alright. That's what it is. Let's continue. It's fine. We technically don't need rings if we just get all the sigils.
Skyward, scatter.
Can you only go up to like level 30 in the Tablet of Toma right now, by the way? Why is there a person down here? I think you can only go to level 30 right now. My brother, he he won like 100%. Like he was following guide videos to try to find every last freaking chest in Natlan for some reason. And he has, I think, 260 extra sigils that he can't be used. That can't be used, so he will be able to go like almost immediately, almost immediately to level 40, whenever the next area is added. Yeah, 270. Yeah, it might have been 270. I don't remember exactly, but okay. Something about a waterfall. All right. Yeah, I like this area. That's cool. This is an enjoyable quest line, even slightly ignoring the the dialogue. You only have 152. Yeah, apparently you can get close to enough for level 40. Just can't go to level 40. I'm not go there quite yet. I feel like this reeks of light up the torches, no? It has to be, right? Man, all you guys are like, you all have a ton extra. Not all of you, but like a bunch of you have a ton extra. Are you all like 100%, 100%ers?
I won't hold you back.
Clap. Hey, look, it's the real Pyro Archon. Who knew the Pyro Archon released in version 1.0?
Adventure time.
I will say, like, one of the... I should have, like, outright said this, but, like, much my goal in my Moika video was just to show things and not draw as many personal conclusions. I had some personal conclusions, but they're very condensed, simple conclusions. That was mostly just restating things that were shown, and fairly obvious. But I do feel one of the biggest benefits of how Moika gains value from Natlan units is decreasing reliance on Bennett. Like, there are definitely compelling non-Bennett teams, especially with Sitlali. So, you know, and that's interesting, right? Like a character that has, like, yeah, she's gonna want at C0, generally speaking, at least a Natlan unit in the team. But then, like, the more you, like, mix and match things, the more you realize she just has, like, a lot of flexibility as long as you have off-field Natlan units. And if they release an off-field Hydro Natlan unit, they don't even have to be that good of an off-field Hydro. Just being an off-field Hydro Natlan unit would be potentially significant for her teams. Anyways, I got baited. Did I miss a torch? I lit up the torches for no reason. Oh well. Okay. Pyro Traveler works well enough with Moika. Why did the stupid Xbox thing pop up? God damn it, Microsoft. I didn't press the button. I did not press the middle button. The middle button dismisses it. It brings it up and dismisses it. Like, I can bring it up intentionally and dismiss it. You can't see it, by the way. Like, oh, I just launched a thing. You can probably hear that. There we go. My bad. That was me spamming the button that triggered a Steam shortcut. But the other overlay was like it just popped up when I was just, I don't understand why this bug is happening. Whatever. Microsoft moment or Steam moment, I don't know. It might have been actually the Steam overlay, I'm not sure. I didn't actually look that closely at it. I think it was the Microsoft overlay though. And then I launched the Steam Big Picture mode by accident afterwards. So I think there was two separate instances there. But the Steam overlay, I'm pretty sure was my own cause, because I was spamming the button. I'm being dumb, anyways. Will they release a new region in 5.3? Nope. They did. They already had the 5.3 stream. It is Lantern Rite, finishing the Archon quest, and new characters. Hello. That was gonna plunge. Were you able to use Pyro Traveler? Use? Yes. Show? No. To be clear, I don't think there's that interesting. I think the most interesting context for Pyro Traveler, which I haven't tested yet. I should test it, but I'm pretty sure one of Mawika's most accessible free-to-play teams would probably be like Bennett, Pyro Traveler, Mawika, Xingqiu. Because I'm pretty sure Pyro Traveler and Mawika can get their full vaporizes off with the right normal attack charge attack combo. Like Xingqiu should apply enough Hydro for that, I think, because neither of them are applying so much Pyro. I'm not 100% certain, but I think that might be an interesting option. What is happening with the thing? Coco's spazzing out. Are you okay, Coco? Mama Coco? Oh yeah, free 5-star standard. I really wish, especially if they're gonna introduce a new standard 5-star this year, that's gonna like heavily, like I really want to just pick Dia every year, right? But like if they're gonna introduce a new standard 5-star this year, it's gonna potentially heavily influence my desire to pick the new standard 5-star next, like during version 6.0. And like, man, it was such an obvious opportunity, I feel like, to do another free standard selector. Like, would it kill you, Mihoyo, to do 2 standard selectors per year for the 5-star standard characters? It's not like they're that big of a deal for accounts, generally speaking. Yeah, Spyro Traveler counts as a Natlan unit. They use Night Soul juice. So, anyways, yes, Pyro Traveler can be used outside of Natlan teams. Pyro Traveler is basically overall a bad version of Mawika's kit. But a bad version of Mawika's kit is still usable in different ways. And they also, amusingly, are not reliant on Natlan units in the same way that Mawika is. So there are some circumstances where Pyro Traveler, as far as like off-field utility, will be better than Mawika. Like they're actually a pretty dang good Traveler. Definitely, confidently the second best Traveler. But a lot of it is on the strengths of the artifact set, the scroll set. So, you know. You'll take a bad version of Mob. Yeah, like that was kind of my thinking too originally. Whereas like I can tell you, I do want her now. I think she'll be a nice, fun option to have. But I don't know. I still kind of want her C1 so that I don't, because like I really hate Xiangling. I highly dislike how they designed that character. And it's mostly Guoba's fault. I'm sorry. Look, I get Guoba's cute. I get it. But the little twit has a 2-meter firing range, and he doesn't generate any energy against half the enemies in the game because they move 2 feet away from Guoba. And then on top of that, snapshotting is god-awful. It is a stupid mechanic. Because let's just say, conceive for a second, this is a crazy idea, right? You want to maximize your Bennett buff for your on-fielder, right? So normally this would mean like, okay, you use your Bennett buff last, and then into your on-fielder that gets the value from the Bennett buff on-field. Let's say Wriothesley, I don't know. If you're doing Wriothesley Xiangling Bennett, you have to do Xiangling after Bennett buff, using some of your Bennett buff uptime to make sure you Xiangling snapshot, and then switch to Wriothesley. Ugh. I hate it. I really hate it. I hate Xiangling gameplay. And like, yeah, funneling energy to her, I hate it. So anyways, like Mawika with C1, I'm pretty sure. I haven't tested this because of the constellations things. I probably will go test it off camera, but before I commit to it or anything. But like C0, to be clear, she can replace Xiangling in a lot of contexts. But you have the annoying need to do normal attacks and or need to have Natlan units context, right? Wait, why did that happen? Why did I grab that? So like, I don't know, right? Like, do you need? I can tell you confidently, you like Muika's a very good character at C0, but at the same time, I feel like I would kind of really like to have C1 so I don't have to ever think about her stupid normal attack condition in any team, and she just kind of is a universal off-field replacement. See, her extra pyro from C1 could also cause problems, by the way. But it's less the extra duration that matters to me, on honestly just the fact that, you know, she gets more fighting spirit, and then she can burst by her own kit consistently. Anyways, off topic, but you'd make a great VTuber. Yeah, I've been saying how I want to do at least some simple model soon. TM. Will I C2 or no? I'll be honest. If I like accidentally get a C2 Muika, you know, double 5-star pull or whatever, I will not activate C2. Well, okay, I shouldn't say I won't activate C2. I might do it after a while for the fun of it. But it's unlikely, honestly. Like if I get it, I probably won't activate it. The simple reason being just like, it's the same as like a Nahi to C2, where like for supportive utility, it does too much. Oh, let's not use all my shifts. Like I don't want another unit that does Death Shred and then is really like Death Shred is so hard to account for, without just going and doing the math and checking. And I don't want it. Like, if I want to get C1 Muika, it's to be able to not use Xiangling in the vast majority of contexts, right? And therefore, if I get C2, and then I have to worry about her being too strong with C2, like, no, I just don't want it. I just don't want it. I'm not saying there's not fun things you could do with it. Like, it would... Like she gains a lot of value from Bennett, to be clear, right? Like one of the notable things that Lolly does is that Lolly enables you to do more compelling Bennett team options. So I'm paranoid that I can't. Can I dash here? Surely I'd make this. Yeah, I think I'm good. What does C1 we could do? It makes her gain fighting spirit 25% more efficiently and increases her night soul cap to 120. And her skill, when you use her skill, gives her full night soul. So that means she gets 150 fighting spirit. No, she gets like 166, sorry, fighting spirit out of 200. So she goes from like generating a little bit under 90 night soul guaranteed by her own C0 kit to, you know, over 3/4 maxed out for her burst with C1. You think Mawika is worth it? I mean, do you have any Natlan characters if you don't have any other Natlan characters, you will get meaningfully less value out of Mawika, but if you like the character, you will be able to make use of her. She will make you want to pull other Natlan characters, though. And it's not a fundamentally different strategy than, like, what they did with Farina, quite frankly. Where pulling Farina suddenly gave you reason, like, on the simplest level, to pull other characters like healers. Like, Cloud Retainer is, quite frankly, a much less useful character without Farina. Do you need Farina to make something with Cloud Retainer? No, but she's a lot less relevant character without Farina. Muika is a lot less relevant character without some conjunction of other Natlan units, particularly off-fielders. So right now this includes Auron, Sitlali, Shalonin, and Pyro Traveler, and Kachina. Two of those are free, right? And like on the simplest free-to-play level, Bennett, Kachina. Where is she? Oh, I leveled her up. I forgot. Oh, no. It will work. Is that just a bad version of the if you replace Kachina with Shalonen? Yeah, duh. But it works. That moves very fast. Jesus Christ. How big those things are. Like, imagine the mass those have. Like, the like, moment of inertia of those things. Jesus. Anyways. Farina doesn't exist. Siegewine's probably the worst 5-star. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Agreed. But, like, we evaluate. Oh, I got some. Oops, no. Oh, I got 60% exploration. I see. What is this quest I'm doing right now? To the Sky Road. Not Mualani or Kanich? No, Mualani or Kanich gain some value from Moika. Moika doesn't gain that much value from, like, you having Kanich, other than, like, slightly higher supportive value. But she has supportive relevance regardless of that. She just has a little bit more. You don't particularly need Moika to make Kanich teams work or Mualani teams work. She's just a decent option there, in my opinion. Why is Siegewiene the worst? She's not the worst. She'd be the worst if Farina didn't exist. But we need to evaluate healers from the context of Farina existing. And she's one of the best healers in the game for Farina. And yeah, without Farina existing, like, Siegewiene's burst damage is not small. But without Farina existing, it would be small. Alright, this is a cool area. Can you really... I like how as soon as, like, we see oh, this is a cool area for, like, 4 frames. And then it's like, Paimon face! Like, can you let me look at the pretty area and not shove Paimon in my face immediately? You think Siegewiene, Farina, Moika, Shalonen would make Siegewiene meta? Siegewiene is already meta because of Farina existing. I'm sorry. Like I said before, how I think the real wheelchair combo in the game might actually be like people refer to Shalonen because of the one dude's video where he called it wheelchair. The team core of Shalonen plus Chiori C1 specifically. Well, Cizo or Farina C0 Siegewiene, in my opinion, is more of a wheelchair because Hydra was useful. Whereas Geo, like Hydra does a lot of things. Yeah, so Siegewiene is meta in a lot of teams. Anyone who says otherwise has never tried to play Kokomi in an actual Farina team. Exactly. Yeah. Try to avoid the birds. Until I have to. Where is this in the map? It's just up high. I see. Okay. Cool. So is this up high? Where's this? Where is this waypoint? Like, I have no idea. Alright. Highest place in Tibet, is it? Wait, I forgot. Yeah, get wrecked. Oh, frick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I can see little rings. That's funny. Well, I want to know how far down it is. No, plunge, please. That the ground's going to appear suddenly. Yeah, that is indeed pretty high up. Wow. Yeah, I could see the rings from all the way down there. Or all the way up there. Yeah, it's pretty high up. Wow. Wow. Easy. Alright, No. No, can I this one, Jesus. You can use the quest to go back up. Oh yeah. That might have been the easier option. Wait, that's a different spot than I started at, right? Right? I'm not having a stroke there. Originally, the quest spawned me on a different little floating island. I hope Eon's on is a 4-star. I wouldn't mind it. Pyrophosphorite's original form. Ouch, it's hot. This feels like a Legend of Zelda poster background. Yeah. Eon Sun doesn't seem like a support. I don't know. We'll see. You know what would be a nice surprise if she's a team-wide Electro healer. There is that void in the game still. Problem is though, if she's a team-wide Electro healer and does like no off-field Electro, like if Dory, yes I know Dory C6 makes her do a team-wide heal if she stays on field for a bit, but if Dory did a team-wide heal, like just a gene heal on her burst, and had her weird like ring Electro application, she'd be so much better and more relevant of a character. But we'll see. I'm curious what they'll do. They oftentimes make Electro is definitely one of my favorite elements of the game, so you know, easily possible. I should switch to Farina, by the way. Will Eon's on his 5-star Auron? I doubt she will just be 5-star Auron. They don't usually really do that in Genshin. Unless there's someone who thinks like Raiden is 5-star Kuki. I don't know. I don't think there's that many people that think that. But yeah, she's probably a DPS. She literally is like was showed with a freaking weightlifting set. She's gonna be a gimmick 5-star, I think, and she's just gonna like turn into an exercise ball and boulder into people. I don't know. That's gonna make sense because exercise balls aren't heavy. I don't know. She's gonna literally throw weights at people or something. She'll like get on a bench press, snap the bench press in half, and throw it at people. She's gonna be an absolute meme DPS. Because that's what Natlan DPSs are. I think she's gonna be a generic on-field unit. And yeah, it'd be funny, to be clear, but what am I doing? Hello. Don't leave companions. Did I leave someone behind? No. Bro, figure it out yourself.
Not too far now.
I'm gonna keep pressing the wrong button. Oh, I must admit, I am not recalling what I am supposed to... Oops. I'm not recalling what I'm supposed to do here. Please. I can get out of this, don't worry. I have confidence in myself. Really? I can't climb that? Oh, no. Oh, God. Freaking. Come on, climb. Really? Oh, the fact that I can't climb this makes it so much harder. Okay. That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna have to find... Okay. So do, and then do that. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Let's go. Lore.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap
Okay.
on them.
Press the yellow thing. Alright. We'll go down there in a second. More importantly, we get to be distracted by other things now. Because I happened to accidentally go here. And that's how open world games work. Well, hello. How are you, friend?
Farewell. See you in the night.
Hmm.
Emerge right here.
So we're on Deathline, he's like, see you in the Night Kingdom. I know they just like consider that just like where people go, I guess, when they die in Natlan. But isn't that also like where there's a bunch of monsters and whatever that they're fighting off?
Your passion for treasure
Are there
hunting
abyss
is turning
monsters
these
in the
chests
Night
into
Kingdom?
endangered species.
So is he just like saying, see you in hell? But hell is just also heaven to Natlan peoples? Or the Night Kingdom is just a waiting room? Okay. The stupid exclamation points. There has to be... Oh, what's that? See a little ball up there. I was gonna say there has to be like a chest on top of one of these things somewhere, right? But anyways, where did... Wait, this opened up a thing somewhere. Oh, literally right here. Alright. Okay. It's probably something I had to open up in some point either, so I just shortcut a quest. Or the quest continuation. This is just like a freaking Zelda temple, quite frankly. Is what it feels like right now. It's one of the one of the really easy temples in what's that temple in Tears of the Kingdom, the one that's in the sky. It reminds me of that right now, where it was just 4 different sections, and you go solve a puzzle to grab a thing there. And it was very easy. It feels exactly the same as that temple in Tears of the Kingdom did. It's not a bad thing. I'm just saying it feels the same as far as the overall like design principle. All right, I should figure out how to get the dude. Wind Temple? No, it was a Wind Temple. Oh, wait, actually, I don't know. It was the one with the octopus boss. It might have been the Wind Temple. I don't know. Whatever the one of those in the Zora domain. Oh, it's right here. Are you gonna go? They push me. Look at a rock pushing me. Well, now he doesn't push me. Oh, there we go. How rude of him. Anyways, yep, put your thing there, and I'm assuming we gotta go collect the other ones. It was the water one. Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, duh, yeah, because it had the water mechanic. Yeah. This one obviously doesn't have water mechanics, but just the same vibe of things that are in the air are split apart from each other kind of thing. Go collect the different things. I think in that it was turn on the water in the main area, but Farina will probably rerun near Scare Expander. Farina's probably going to rerun sooner than that. Yeah, okay. This girl's a ghost? Oh. Rip. Why'd you name the baby Rock? Because that was the first name that popped in my head. I don't know why. Not like, it wasn't a reference to like Dwayne The Rock Johnson or anything. It was just, I was annoyed that when I wanted to come into Natlan, I just wanted to go and do exploration, whatever, and they're like, no, you must engage with Gimmick for the quest here. And like, I get it. I understand it. I'm still maintaining on an open world design level. I shouldn't have been forced to do that. I should have been able to skirt around it. And it annoyed me. That's all. Like, again, if I skirted around it and I didn't get Rock, if I didn't give my buddy here, then they just don't let me do any of the quests, right? It would just be like, yeah, they just don't exist, right? That's fine. But no, just straight up, you come into Natlan from any direction. As soon as you get in there, it yoinks you and forces you to get him. And I was like, fine, you are a rock. That's why it's lowercase rock too. They are a rock. Anyways, and they rock. Well, they carry us through the quests. They're clearly important. Yeah. Took you 120 wishes to get Auron. Oof. That do be how 4 stars are sometimes. Yeah. If you're getting Moika, you actually might find that there's a bunch of teams that Moika has compelling reasons to be paired with Auron, not just Chevr's Overload. Yeah, Skirka's maybe Cryo, which I don't know. Like, they're gonna have to do some special gimmick with her kit. Like, she might be Cryo Element, but have some weird gimmick. I have no idea. I don't know. I'm not gonna... It doesn't matter. I think the fact that, you know, Skirk is not the introduction of some, you know, light and dark element is a little bit weird. Like that would have been, like, obvious, you would think, right? Like, she's the darkness element. Or she's the light element, and, like, Dane's life is the darkness element, or whatever. Yeah. Chlorinde Overload with Auron Moika. I will tell you that Moika, if you want to do Chevrous Overload with Moika on field, she's reliant on Auron, basically. If you want to do Chlorinde Overload, she's not reliant on Auron. I found Chevrous, or sorry, Chevrous. I found Fischl and Auron, Fischl C6 to be clear. Fischl and Auron to be very similar for Chlorinde. And then generally speaking, I think I preferred the Fischl variant. There's some awkwardness in getting the buff with Auron, Moika, Chlorinde. And it's a little bit easier with not. Collect the burning firestones. Alright. Larry can go back over. Was that? Wait. The one I got was over here. Oh, I have to get rock to get it? Okay. I didn't even have to raise that lift, apparently. He just managed to teleport his butt over here, which tells me, like, my dude, he was actually... What are you doing, sir? I literally just saw you teleport. I know you're hiding these secret powers, and you didn't need to live that time. You didn't need to live that time. And you made me come over to you? What game are you playing? Anyways. Plus you use Xbox controller. Technically, this is an 8-bit DOE controller. Which is much... I prefer it vastly over the cheap art. It costs half as much as an Xbox controller and feels way better. Like, it hollow fed joysticks, better triggers. I like the buttons more. I like just almost everything about this controller more. The shape of the Xbox controller I prefer slightly. But anyways, technically, it functions as an Xbox controller to, like, the computer. Hence, and it has the same, like, Xbox layout. But, yeah. Anyways. It's not as shite as Microsoft's own garbage products. Okay. Go over here. There's no button here. He's gonna teleport, doesn't matter. Or not. Okay, you don't teleport over here? Really? Alright, whatever. Just do whatever, maybe he'll teleport. Lore. Lots of lore. Nah, Microsoft is a W. I disagree. There's not a single Microsoft product I've used that I don't have a serious complaint about. I don't know, maybe Excel, I guess. I don't think Excel's flawless, though. I think Excel is just unique in what it has done. You need to rotate the thing. Rotate what thing? What? I didn't even interact with that. I just walked up to it. Wang. Okay, see, but this is unnecessary. Right? Because, where is he? Dude, where are you? You can walk across now. But like he already established that he could teleport before. He teleported his booty over there. I don't even know where he is now. He probably teleported. Because he's just gonna be up here, I'm assuming. Nope, maybe not. Alright. Okay. Capitano being very tall makes me doubt his playability. Yeah, I don't know. So I realized the other day, so they normally release 17 characters per year. They showed off 7 silhouettes, right? And this does not include Pyro Traveler, by the way, their yearly count. Does not include Pyro Traveler. They showed off 7 silhouettes. Is there a door there? And let's count how many, like, here, let's, alright. Character archive. So, in 4.0, or 4.0, since 5.0 we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters. We have 3 new characters coming out next patch, is 9. And then they showed the silhouettes of 7 more. So if all 7 of those are coming out in the 5.x patches, right? That's 16. That is 16. You know what 16 is less than? So anyways, the Capitano dream isn't dead. It isn't dead. But we'll see. Chances are the 17th is just like a random 4-star. Trust in the 17th spot, exactly. Anyways, I am clearly missing something. Like I opened the path, and that did nothing. Inhaling this much copium is not healthy. I'm just trying to help other people. Like I'm trying to be the copium supplier. I am not inhaling it myself. I don't actually care that much about Capitano. I'm getting the cryo care that I care about in a few days. Like, I'm happy. I don't need Capitano. Okay, I just put it back. So anyways, the utter disrespect of the captain. Yeah. Look, there's a very good chance if he seems fun, I'd go for him, to be clear. But like, you know. Uh-huh. Okay, so Rock worked over here. Good job, dude. Dude, hurry up. What is this? What? Bro, what are you doing? Oh, come on. Sure, alright. You doing this out of order physically? What are you talking about doing out of order? This is an open world game. Nope, I can't leave. You must take this elevator. Kind of terrifying elevator, honestly. Okay. I like how it sealed the hole. Alright. No. Screw the bird. We don't need the bird. God dang it. Okay. Chest.
Careful. Some Saurians like to hide in chests like this. Probably an introvert thing.
I already don't need to do that. Alright. And okay, you're gonna grab this one properly? Good job, dude. Like how, you know, Rock, I just want to establish, it was your fault that got taken in the first place. Because, you know, you just sat there for like 10 minutes. In that 10-minute time frame, you could have gotten it. Just saying. Dude, I know you can teleport. Okay. It's just gonna auto switch it. Okay. I see. I wasn't blaming the dino. He sat there. He literally sat there, and then like I found the thing that was trying to wait and ambush and surprise us. Like it didn't surprise me because I encountered it already. And he's just like, no, I gotta wait politely for the thing to steal it. Okay. Oh, really? I had to interact with it. Okay. Pretty sure I could do the dino's job substantially better than the dino, but I'm sure for some reason it's the only thing that can carry these hot rocks for some reason. There we go. Stay hydrated? True. What do you expect from less than a 1-year-old? You know, that's fair. But, look. It's not my child. I just adopted him. Therefore, I can abuse him. It's a joke. Don't abuse your adopted child. Treat your adopted child as if it was a real child. What, dude? Do I need to interact with you again? Oh my god! I wanted to take a drink of water while it like moseyed on over, but no, I gotta interact with it again. Look at that, he's just disrespectful. Look how disrespectful this creature is. Just pushes me all around. Anyways. Yeah, sorry for spreading violent behavior. I like making dark jokes sometimes, but I have to be clear that they are... I guess that makes sense. I have to be clear that they are just stupid dark humor. Okay. Really? I see. Can do. Have you ever tripped over a chill? Like a chill? Like a chili pepper? Oops. Perfect. There we go. Did he teleport? See? I told you, he teleports. The dude teleports. He's lying. He demonstrates his teleporting powers on a whim. And then at other times he's like, no, I need a bridge. If you were to design a standard 5-star hydro, what kit would you get? Oh boy.
Not too far now. Go.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge. Skyward. Straight cloud. Scatter. These could be salvaged for parts.
Ring? Okay. I'd also... Dude. My dude. I think it might be someone like Ayato, quite frankly. Like he has... Because I like that Ayato... Like have some burst reliant Hydra application. That is useful for doing Hydro things, potentially. Maybe give it better uptime and less energy issues than Ayato, right? Because Ayato is the issue of needing to like be on field to get his energy back, realistically. So, I'm not saying exactly Ayato, right? But something like having a burst like Ayato, because I think there is need, I think, for more Hydro players in the game that don't require normal attacks. Because like it's basically Farina, right? And then there's Ayato burst, but Ayato requires on-fielding to actually get his burst back, realistically. So like something like Ayato burst on a character in standard banner would be, I think, completely balanced and wouldn't break the game in any meaningful way. Kind of like Candace C6. I mean, no, because Candace C6 requires normal attacks. Not even normal attacks, it requires like a hitting with normal attacks. Anyways. So yeah, like something like Ayato burst in the kit. And what else can they do other than Hydro application? Or I don't know. It can be a little bit of damage. It could be a little bit of buffing. You know, like what it literally could be like something like a kit made around Ayato burst, and then they can be a Natlan unit, right? Like a Natlan unit that can use the Natlan support set for a standard 5-star that has, you know, Hydro application, that outfield Hydro application that is AoE-ish, but not like super fast necessarily, but just has some Hydro application. Yeah. And doesn't require normal attacks to get the Hydro application. Would be valuable, I think. Standard 5-star design recipe, good look / outfit after hype. For hype after leaks and bad kit for disappointment after release. I mean, yeah. I don't suspect they'd be very good, but yeah, they should try to release a better standard or more Hydros in the game in general that are more accessible. But it'd be better to release this hypothetical Hydra unit as a C0 4-star, to be clear. Like I think it'd be better if there was a Natlan 4-star Hydro released over a 4-star or 5-star standard Hydro. I don't want a bird. What am I supposed to do here? Do I have infinite Floggies on here? I do. Okay. And then I guess I just... I don't understand what I'm doing here, actually. We're just flying it. We're just chasing it. I'm so intimidated. Oh yeah, I guess the pet is attached to us. I forgot. That makes sense. Well, how exciting. Alright. I mean, it's better than the other one. Where we're just a turret. We're going even higher. You have to start over if you don't stay close? Oh boy, okay. Oh wait, we're going down. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh. Almost missed that prompt. Can barely adjust the camera here. Just a little bit left or right. Interesting sequence. I was gonna say that. I'm pretty sure that dragon would not have been able to adjust like they adjusted, but oh well. Well, that's something we can have control again. cheap. It's cool that not everything is railroaded. Yeah, no. This is a more enjoyable sequence than, yeah, Dvalin or Dvalin. It's really the only real comparable thing. I don't know if I love the effect on the edge of the screen here. It's covering far too much of my screen, but and blurs the edges in a kind of awful way, but, you know, is what it is. And now we're going up, a little bit more railroaded, I assume. That prompt pops up much sooner. Like, as soon as it fires, just dodge. The bird is by far the worst Saurian. Oh yeah, but thankfully I don't actually have to deal with the bird's problems here. Because it's actually a real bird for this quest line. Jesus Christ. Literally just like railgunned that thing. Good God. Good God. Did that... Is this what that thing just did? The frick? Mama Coco. Is there any chests here? Double check real quick. Birds. Should probably kill them actually, because the Cryo Archon demands it. Dragon power creep, yeah. I think there's no chest here. That's my guess, at least. Alright, I'll come back here if someone can let me know if there's chests that I missed, but hopefully not. Jesus Christ. Alvar down. My God, this, you just like lasered through the entire planet. Like, this was more than a nuclear bombs of energy. Like, what? I think you overkilled the dragon, but I'm sure somehow it's still alive. Good Lord, Coco. Oh, is this in the Night Kingdom? Interesting. Okay, this questline never took me to that waypoint over here, did it? No. Okay, I still have no idea where this one is. Yeah, no new areas in 5.3. I mean, there's probably gonna be. Well, I don't know. Is there a new side quest? I don't think they announced a new side quest. Wouldn't surprise me there's a new side quest, but probably not. How convenient the beam also created a clear path. Indeed. Took us right down to a cave system. They're going to reveal that Coco was evil all along. And... okay. And the dragon was innocent. Yeah, I presume it'll be in 5.4. I think it'd be weird if it wasn't in 5.4. Cruel night is about to pass, and the chosen of dragons will bring before the dawn. Now arise, awaken from your nightmare. Talking to Coco. Okan. No, you're Coco. One's a ruler of Natlan. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, the dragon is talking to us. Oh, Coco's the dragon mind. Oh, I see. I see. That makes more sense. Or the dragon's soul, or whatever. I see, I see. Alright. He looked like he was shivering. Oh, we're doing world... we're doing world quest right now. Does the Archon quest unlock exploration too? I haven't done the interlude quest yet. I know it's short. I've been told it. Wing. Okay. Pleasure to meet you as well. No, goodbye. No. What that girl called me. Okay. So, how hundreds of years. No, I want to call you Coco. I do not respect your death wish. Okay. So someone in the chat just like straight up spoiled that for me. I mean, I wasn't paying enough attention for it to matter that much, but good job, chatter. I would have been annoyed enough at you if I had been actively more engaged with the story earlier on. I would have maybe been annoyed enough to ban you, I will say. But you managed to escape because I don't remember who you were, and I don't care that much in this instance. But don't like spoil major plot points of things. Yo. Probably wouldn't have been a permanent ban. It probably would have been like a week-long timeout, maybe. Actually, I don't think I'd perma ban for spoiling something like that. But you know, anyways, and I'm not gonna do anything because again, I don't remember who it was, and it's not that important to me in this instance. It may or may not have been Nyan. Alright. Nyan, how do you wish to exile yourself? No, I'm just joking. Alright, that person. Which person? The Golden Treaty is very important. It holds the key to quelling the abyss. So what if we didn't do... What if we didn't do this quest, though, and then we complete the Archon quest? Does everything fall apart if we don't complete all these quests? Week is an Archon? Alright, Foxy. That's a year-long timeout for you. How long are the Archon quests per act? Usually, I mean, a few hours per act. Okay. The between Archon quest is only 20 minutes? Oh, okay. But if it doesn't do any, if it doesn't unlock any exploration, I don't need to do that right now. Luigi wouldn't kill Moika, she's not a CEO. Who would Luigi, if Luigi was born into that, who would Luigi assassinate? Ding Wong? I don't know. Like Luigi, I think like it has to be like a clear unjust situation of someone in power. Like maybe Dory. I don't know. Luigi joins the Fatui. Yeah, probably. I don't like Ningguang has like I don't know. Ningguang is definitely portrayed as a not shite CEO, like because she's not just a CEO. She's also like the leader of Liyue, and seems to govern for some benefit of the people. The Torre, maybe. Raiden? Okay, honestly, yeah, you could see Raiden. But then he realized Raiden's a robot and he's like, shit. Luke. Maybe. Yeah, Luke, maybe. He's running the wine industry and like the Luigi born to Vat has a Luigi is Diona and much more motivated and skilled to solve the problem of the alcohol industry in Tibet, and how everyone in Mondstadt is addicted to alcohol. This is weird. This is like it feels like a Unity project scene. Like you're just like, all right, I gotta get the environment working. Doesn't need to feel good moving wise. It just needs to move at a static pace. The camera only moves in a static way. What vision would Luigi have? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I saw Yai. So the lore there is that Yai is there. There you go. We're playing as the ghost girl POV. Ah, that makes sense. Is it gonna walk all the way there? Really? I feel like I didn't need to start that far back. Gotta build up the drama, the tension. Who are these people? The altar's not even here. Hydro for like justice because Hydro Archon? Maybe, yeah. Maybe. She's a toddler at this point? Okay. I don't know how do you have the like she was literally hundreds of years ago and you're saying she's a toddler. So you have the lore and history of like these people down so solidly that you know she's a toddler at this point? That would explain why she took so long to walk. That's her dad? Oh. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think Luigi and Teyvat wouldn't have a vision, right? Because like a potential obvious injustice in Teyvat is the power differential of people with and without visions, right? So I could see Luigi become like joining the Fatui and being one of the strongest non-vision holders or something. This is mentioned in Cinder City lore. Why is it that you cannot get into Zenless? You've logged into it 3 months ago, no progress. What do you do? I mean, it's a fairly linear story progression, and then there's just, you know, gotcha things. If you don't like the game, then you don't, though. Okay. I do think this quest maybe wasn't that. I expected more chests. Is there more to explore in the areas, by the way? Anyone know the things I missed? Hello. I see. Okay. There is, yes, and then I don't think so. Okay. There's a few underground sections. Underground in the above sky area? That's what I was referencing, sorry. The sky area. I know that like there's stuff in the general area I haven't done. I know I didn't finish the whole area. I meant like the areas specific to this world quest. Did you get the sword? What sword? Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this is indeed a lot of lore stuff. Is this referencing like the like dragons? Yeah, okay, it must be. Yeah, the pyro dragon. Okay. Interesting. So what's the lowdown in the lore summary here? Because this is just a lot of terms that I am very not familiar with, quite frankly. Okay. The sage is the father of that dragon we fight earlier. Okay. Why is there no craftable HP sword? Asking the real questions. I see a Natlan craftable sword for free. Sure. That's something, I guess. Wait, that's the defense weapon. We. This planet is for his son to take the Pyro Sovereign's power, but it's humans that took it. Ah. I see. Why is there no craftable non-attack bow? Is there not? That's funny. It's like the craftable polearms are so bad too. The fact that they did a craftable polearm in Natlan just for Kachina, and it's just like, and then they make Kachina do nothing, like for damage. Like, they literally, they made a piece of garbage craftable weapon specifically for Kachina, and like all it does for Kachina is increase her damage, but Kachina does no damage. Why? You could have like fixed the problem in like having not very many accessible polearms. Like just release a polearm that was attack %, and then give some EM in the passive or something. Like, yeah, I guess the one benefit is it kind of might help make Yunjin easier to build because it's an alternative to Fav. And then you don't need to farm crit rate substats, I guess. But God. Yeah, I know, she uses the stupid shovel. Alright, how much dialogue am I stuck in? How, like, is this like 30 minutes more freaking dialogue for this lore? Like, this is one of those things, I don't love how long you get stuck in dialogue sequences sometimes in Genshin. Humans evolved from dragons? Really? Interesting. Doesn't it work for Yunjin? Yeah, I just mentioned that. Hello, sir. Dragon Sage. Okay. Hello. You gonna turn around? Can we see your face? Gorgeous art. Humans evolved from dragons. Wing. Okay. So, I think the correct phrasing there is humans devolved from dragons. Because I'm pretty sure it's a downgrade. Let's be real, right? Would you prefer we used to be dragons in the past? Would that not be a sad finding? That's not what evolution is. Literally not. Okay, good. Mihoyo contributing to the misinformation of what evolution is, sure. But you do you, Dragon Sage. How come Nuvilet became so hot then? Well, that's because Nuvilet devolved and then he evolved again. Which is, again, not how evolution works. But, anyways. If we were dragons, we couldn't play Genshin. Look at this dude's hands. Those are perfectly cromulent hands for Genshining. Just gotta trim the nails a little bit. I don't think you need a pinky finger. You got 3 fingers. They're chunky. So you need like controllers would look a little bit different with hands like that, but I don't think engineers could make a controller that works with them hands. Because the Pyro Dragon's weak. Okay. The triggers are too powerful. Yeah, okay. Okay. So is the Pyro Dragon alive still? You said humans didn't evolve from dragons. That was just someone who was trying to push. Ah, I see. The basic idea is dragons change to suit the environment, but humans change environment for them. Sure. This is indeed is a lot of dialogue. I'll be honest, if I knew it was this much dialogue, maybe wouldn't have. I would have, stopped at some point, because I would prefer to do exploration. My goal was to get, that elixir this stream. Not that I'm not hating it, but it's just not the most engaging stream content as much, Oh well. I think they should do Genshin 2 after Snezhnaya. I don't think there's any particular reason they'd have to. And also, they very obviously are going to at least do a Celestia thing. Presumably. Okay. This is lasting a bit too long. Is there any reason I shouldn't just spam through this? Is there interesting things you want my live reaction for to read this? Very lore heavy, nice for people like you. Yeah, exactly. It's shorter than Arna, that's fair. Well, what the? No, alright. I don't know if that was an intentional thing to say that time is passing. Hey, look, it's rock. Like how, again, I'm glad I did lowercase rock. Because out of context of knowing that that was just the name of the thing, it just, says lowercase rock. It doesn't seem like it's referencing a name. He's just talking to a rock. The Dragon Sage is just insane. Hey, it's Yai again. Alright, yeah, I think I get the idea. Alright, cool. Hello, Coco. Yeah, is the dragon dead now? I named my pet Finger because Breaking Bad reference. Nice. Wait, what's the reference? I've watched Breaking Bad. Finger. Finger. It's been a while since I watched Breaking Bad. I rewatched Breaking Bad, though, like a few years ago. There's more lore things? Alright. The kid named Finger? Okay. Yeah, Paimon, I understand. Yeah, sure. It was meaningful until you started yapping. Yoink. Golden Entreaty. Alright, Recollections. Let's see. Okay. Interesting. All right, is this short? Finishing this, I wouldn't mind finishing this right now. But is this last bit just the talk to a person to end off the quest bit, or is it another 40 minutes of time? We got a decent bit of Prima Gems. Okay. We didn't get any Ringle Dingles. What is this? Oh, I see. Shortcut to the up there. It's fine. Okay, let's go here quick because I think I get a key. I think at least. It's finished essentially. All right. But by finished essentially, is there dialogue though? All right. Offer. Yeah, I wanted to come here because I got the key, which will give me, I think, 10 more sigils. So that means to get the elixir, in the worst case, we need 43 more sigils. Alright. I think this is the, yeah. Yeah, the Archon quest, 9 yen. I don't know, we can do, but again, I don't think I saw anyone actually answer my question. Does the Archon quest lead to exploration? Do I need to do it to unlock a thing? Or is it just, you know, some dialogue with Eons on whatever? It does not. Okay, good. Someone might have said that before. I just might have ignored the chat because brain does that sometimes. Sounds good. We do not need to do that then, unless there's something like particularly special about it that you guys want a live reaction from me. You unlock the mist area? Yeah. Yeah, we finished this area in the previous stream. 62%, huh? Is there anything else out here? Is there any secret islands I missed? Oh, I guess it probably just extends out there because it's underground area, I guess. No, nothing there? Okay. Hello, hello. Can you imagine how bad it would be if you get rings from these chests? Alright. Of course, it didn't give me the, it didn't give me Mawika talons or Lolly talons. It gave me the one other one. Oh, we got an instructor's piece. Should check that. Should check the exile goblet as well, actually. Anyways, what have healing bonus on? No, goddamn. You got a ring from a shrine back in 5.0? Are you sure? Yeah. That actually could be good. It could be actually very nice. Do I risk throwing that in? It's a 3-line with crit rate ER on HP. The reason that could be useful is for Candace in particular for me. It would suck if I got a downgrade though. Whatever. We gamba. Surely. Surely it gets one ER roll, right? Sick. 2 attack rolls is not really interesting. And it would be nice if we get another ER roll. Okie dokie. Well, welcome to like some of the most minor upgrades ever for for Candace Instructor's build. Sick. Alright. So yeah. Let's go. Not there. Actually I do want to check what is this at. Far away. Okay. Cool. I'm assuming there's probably enough to get to level 7, at least. Be surprised if it was not able to get there, but I don't know if that's happening today. Okie dokie. Let's go complete this then. Just to get it out of the way. There? No, where the frick is this? Oh, I see. Oops. It's max level 7 statue? Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright, doop. Nailed it. Hello. Wait, was Rock left up here? He deserved it. What about Bona? I assume Bona's gone. Presumably Bona was part of the consciousness of Coco. Head to the volcano with Rock. Wait, they just like... Oh. They're just like teasing. Now we head to the volcano. I see. I see. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Hey, look, we got another one of those. It's so much effort for those Pyro Traveler talent materials. For such a... God. Honestly makes me really... I don't know. Is it just, I don't know. It just... I would like to be mad about Pyro Traveler, but honestly, it just makes me sad. Makes me sad they made us wait for Pyro Traveler just to do the same thing they always do with Traveler. And make Traveler just like the underwhelming Archon kit. And like, yeah, the underwhelming Archon kit is still like useful, but like, man, all they had to do was like something simple, right? Something simple. Like give Pyro Traveler a 60% team-wide attack buff, and suddenly, instantly, very interesting character. Trying to get up there, by the way. You know what? I actually want to get up there. Look, I'm not gonna be able to get up there actually. Can I? Oop, oh, ow, frick me. God dang it.
Time to go.
You can use the teleport? Oh. There's a teleport up there? No, that takes me down there, does it not? Does the teleport take me up there? I just didn't notice. No, you're freaking right. It takes me to the ball. No. Nope. I guess, yeah, that is indeed an easier solution. Would have been a little bit more fun to do the other way, just saying. Okay. No chests? Really? It's not even hard to get up here with the teleport. They didn't put anything up here? How dare they? How dare they? Okay, we can check that ring too, I guess, but I'm just gonna assume there's nothing there. Ah! Help? I see. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. Look how the UI is wigging out on the right side too. Just slowly falling. No. Okay, that was amazing. There is no chest, just a trap. Yeah, apparently. Alright then. I was going to go at that spot over there. Is this spot the true highest spot in Teyvat now? Right up there? I suspect it might be. Better be an achievement, at least. Really? It's pretty, at least. Well. Boop. Fortunately, she doesn't stay in her bird form very long. Can you look for Celestia here even? I feel like there's too many clouds. Too much graphical features. I assume. I could be wrong. You might be able to see Celestia. Alright. I shouldn't have plunged. I could have actually maybe flown somewhere I needed to go. Oh well. That's fine. Oh, I happened to plunge down here. I don't think I've done this one yet. Or maybe it's one of the ones that was really annoying. Did I do this? What is this one? Clearly I did not. We need a Yoshi. Isn't shooting that with something? It's been a while since I did those puzzles. Isn't shooting that supposed to spit a thing? Oh, you have to grab that, don't you? Okay. And you have to get that in there, right? I missed. Yep. Damn. What happened to all the OG Genshin content creators like Asta and Tonto and that free-to-play dude? It's pretty slim these days. Did they stop making Genshin content? I haven't kept track of the big ones. Something I missed over there. Don't think there's any, by the way. No, okay. And look at chest. Alright. What? What? Just pass through some water? Did this puzzle backwards? How did you do it backwards? Okay. Got a red thing there. Oops. Okay. Bounces there. Bounces over there. Okay. Can I not grab that? Okay. This is a blue ball. Okay, yeah, it just turns red. That's what I thought. All right. I tried to grab it. I did not get there fast enough. Okay. Do it from over here. Wait, what is the point of shooting that one? Can I not just shoot this one? Well, I guess the reason is to give me more time to grab the thing. Puzzle's annoying with mobile. Why? Just because of aiming? Blam. What did it do? Okay. This just turns this, right? Yeah. There can't be a reason to have that way. What is the reason for this way? Can I just bounces between infinitely? Doop. I'm assuming that's what it does. Yeah, okay. There's the unknown hook factor. Oops. No, stop it. Hello. I'd like to go in there. Okay, so I went in there to free the sigil thing that trapped itself in there. Interesting. Ah, I see. Oh, now I can pull this. Hello. Link. Alright, this is going to give us a ring, surely, right? I'm assuming this is one of those little things that's going to result in a bunch of chests at the end. Yeah, okay. Well, just one so far. Need to get a rainbow. Right? 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 Okay. That pains me. That hurts. That does hurt. There's 6 of these? Like 6 of these challenges? Am I dying? I'm dying.
Time to go.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, that is probably where maybe all the rings could be gone from. Potentially. I just don't know where they all are. Okay. I guess we can look for them. Use. Why can I use this? Oh, it's this. Yeah. I see. Air mixed with floaty sun burns you, I suppose. You went into the hole and broke the whole puzzle? Oh. I see. I mean, the fact that you can go through the hole is great. I appreciate that. It's a surprise that Mihoyo let you do that. Okay, so the problem, I think, with these is like, are they all in little spots like this one was it? Because I feel like it's not going to be too hard to find them if they're all in those spots, because I can just look at the mini-map. Like maybe one of those right here, or right there. Actually, right there is a more likely spot. If they're all on these spots, I feel like it should be easy to find them. Not super. I mean, I suspect some of them are underground. So I still need to find these. Okay. Well, let's try that theory. Let's go. And we'll go to this one first. Yeah, it's just make sure that is the spot, right? Well, we're fine. Yeah, it is. Okay, okay. Need those for Solly. Hello, who are you?
Farewell. Time to say hello.
Emerge. Right now. Make way for the acceptance. Gather. Skyward. Skyward.
You lost your mind trying to fix it? Well, at least you could fix it. And you had one of the most unique experiences because of it. Alright, let's go over here.
Skyward. Gather.
Well, this is clearly not one, but it is something. Okay. Just a Phlogiston air current. Alright. Sure. Yeah, the real problem is going to be if there's any underground, I feel like. Hello?
Go. You're free now.
Right here. Emerge.
Oh, another one. Wow. I've been tricked.
Right now.
So there's a friend with me. Hello? This is a quest. I see. That guy help? What do you mean help? Help him? Or he helps me? Yep. Okay. Oh, this seems like a whole thing. Okay. Well. I'm just gonna put a sticker here. Because I'm gonna guess that's a thing. We'll come back to it later. I want to finish the first thing I was thinking on. Alright. we're just gonna check any kind of spots. He saves the day by showing up 5 seconds late. Exactly. Oh well. Ow.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Emerge. Right here. Seize the sky. Skyward.
Hey. Unfortunately. Not a pressure chest,
Well,
but progress,
what do we have here?
sigils, nonetheless. And money. Also more important. Alright, so what we have learned is that if we go into these holes, we break quests, right? I mean... Check this down here first. Not all of them are in holes. Unfortunate. There's common chests in here.
Skyward. Scatter.
I should have gone down the hole.
Skyward. Scatter.
Be free.
Oops. Oh, I guess we're going.
Time to say hello.
I have to press the other button. Alright. The drops for sitting all in. Good, good. Alright. I see. Oh, that's simple enough. Can I open the other door too? Oh, you thought you could trick me. Nope. Only the one. Alright. I just wanted to open both doors. Where is this going? Oops. Ah, I see. Well, there's number 2. Hello? Bam. Get back. This puzzle is just deactivate turrets and don't die. Okay. That's fairly simple then. Alrighty. We don't need no bat. Okay. Ah, I can shoot still. Oh, come on. Wing. Oop. Can I deactivate it? Oh, god damn. There we go. Okay. Took me back up here. Oop. Camera automatically switched up. Am I lined up? Yes. Hello. Okay. Ring?
passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered
Ring?
species.
Okay. Okay. No rings for me. No rings for me. Yeah, I almost always use keyboard and mouse, but it's alright. I almost always use keyboard and mouse, but it's a little bit more relaxed sitting position for me when I use mouse and keyboard or controller. So I've been trying to get used to doing that for exploration, just to I get more tired quickly if I had to hold the same position, like my keyboard for 4 hours straight versus not. So you know, I'm fine either way, to be clear. But like, we can delete that. Okay, let's go here, I guess, to revive my dead boy. So, Hoya used the bird. No. Why would I use the bird? Don't think Cinder City counts for rings. What do you mean? Those chests don't count for rings? Every other goddamn challenge like area has had the chance. Like all the challenge things here gave rings. So that would be interesting if they just do that. Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna check this spot real quick, but will Muika be immune to phlogiston? That's a good question. If I had to guess, I don't know. I could technically check, but not right now. Which means I'm probably gonna forget. So, yeah. Natlan counts for rings. You got one for Chaska? Yeah. That's what I assumed. Just haven't gotten it yet. For some reason, the only thing I gotten for this whole, the only ring I got for this whole section was one right here. In the little cave area.
Time to shine. Make way for the showdown. Emerge.
Not too far now.
Okay. Wow. Alright. Well, this was an enlightening spot. Very important. Wonderful. I feel like there's something up there. Just a random pillar. It probably has nothing but like one common chest, but you know what? We're gonna go check it anyways. I think it's likely. There's an Oculus. I think it's likely. Is the waypoint up? Okay, I guess we'll go up there too. I think it's likely
Time to go.
that we are going to get the sigils before we get the rings. Yeah, we finished the world quest a little bit ago. Okay, I need to find a spot to stand on. There we go. Alright. God damn it. I was wrong. Man, what? Hoyaverse. What are you doing? What are you doing? Not putting just like one freebie chest on spots like this. Come on. Come on.
Time to go.
Alright, there was an Oculus over here. Somewhere. It might be under in this ring. Or not, because I don't see it popping up anymore, even though it did. Oh, there we go. Okay. Is it underground? It must be underground. Right here. He's. Hey, look. Some rocks.
Be free.
Oh. I can't hurt these ones. Apparently. Apparently. Alright, what's here? What is this? Ooh. Okay. I'm glad they're doing like these areas that are still using the other Natlan creatures. Like it's not just all bird spots, right? They're like, hey, we still got the other Natlan creatures and new areas to use the previous Natlan Saurians in. It's cool. It's good. Alright. Yoink. You can fish here? Huh. Interesting. They add a fishing... Oh, there's 4. What am I doing? Not bonking on the same one. Okay. I don't know why I did that. I don't think I have the fishing bait for them, presumably.
Farewell.
Skyward. Got him.
Okay, so where's the other spots? 'Cause there was only the one that I saw. Do I have to go up? No, I didn't need to do that. Oh my god. Okay. That brain. Wrong button, Jesus. Controller problems. Oh, it just spawns the one over here. I see. Cool. Oh. Alright, there we go. There we go. Little lava manta rays. Alright. Open the door. Hello. Try and get out of the Saurian. How do I... RT. Ow. Please.
The voices.
Yep, should have thought about that. I knew he was low health. Oops. Oh, there's a thingy here. Nice.
Cloud confirmed. Skyward. Yeah.
Yoink. And we're gonna get a ring. No, that's not a pressure chest. I'm not gonna get a ring.
Some form of curial discernment mechanism.
Yoink. Okay. Oh, that just... Okay. Sure. Okay. Ah. Okay. Oh. What? Oh, I get it. Okay. Wait, can we exit this without... No. No, we can. Okay, good. That's what I thought. Okay, because I bet we have to go back up here. Yep. And then we go here. And we're going to go up. Yeah. Alright. They called it shorts when it's a 10-minute clip. Who did? Or did you like the Moika short? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we talked about that a little before. Exit. No. My brain does not adapt to this. Sorry, incorrect. Ring? No. Ring.
Perhaps one should
ring.
invent some form of curial discernment mechanism.
How? Found what, like 6 precious chests now? At least? And the luxurious chests? Okay. We're gonna go this way because I'm flying this way already. So, yeah, we talked about the Moika short a little bit earlier. I thought it just like didn't have the impact that I think they were trying to go for. And I don't know if that's a failing of like characterization and story so far. I don't know, like the Natlan characters, the only characters that I feel like have had really strong points for me have been Oron on a characterization level. Oron and Sitlali.
Time to go.
I don't need no freaking bird. I might have gone here before, I have no idea. But yeah, I never paid attention to whether or not they were advertising that as a short or not. I didn't care. I thought it was cool that they did a 10-minute animation. Oops, no. Confirm reward. Complete the quest, cool. And then we'll complete the last little bit shortly, probably. We had 35 sigils, huh? Okay. We need 60 to get the elixir, which is my stopping point for the stream. Okie dokie. Well, this was worth. Yes, Muika's kit is pretty good. Keep an eye out for the early creator server videos coming out soon. DM. Sitlali versus Shilonen. I mean, I think so. Like, Shilonen has more potential teams to be used in, but I think Sitlali can do more for the teams that she makes sense in than Shilonen. Like, Sitlali is something actually kind of new. Whereas, okay, let's go check the other spots, by the way. Check this one. Whereas, I guess this one's the fastest. I think this is on the ground. Whereas I think, like, Shilonen is just Kazuha, but some upsides, some downsides as far as C0 versus C0 goes. Right? So it's very easy to conceptualize, like, where Shilonen makes sense. She's a very versatile unit. I think the average player is probably more likely to get use out of Shilonen, but that's also because, like, Shilonen is, again, more universal. I need my energy. I don't get it, though.
Come on now, right now, emerge.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now.
What? Oh, okay. It didn't appear. It didn't unlock immediately. I was confused. Okay. I was gonna go check the thing over here. Well, there's more. I'll take more. Gotten about 700. Well, actually, I don't know. No, I don't think I've gotten 700,000. I probably only got like 200,000. I think I started at slightly below 10 million. I think this stream, but that included like 3 Leyland runs. I think so. You know. Interesting. Well, I feel like over here has to be something, right? So, I guess let's go over there. We'll take the bird this time. Oh, I got. Anyway, okay. Oculus. Attack better than EM for Yai in this comp? Yes. Should be. But, I don't know, EM is not going to be bad. Like, it'll have more value, I think, than like, Overload. Oh my gosh, there is... Oh.
Emerge. Skyward. Make way for the Adeptus.
Wait. Yo. Fine. I'm glad that respawned. That would have been slightly annoying. Alright. Get out. There we go. Was this a yeah, it was, of course. Can't have a precious chest here. What? No. We're not escaping. I respect the attempt, but you're not. There we go. Alright, okay. I'll go first. There's an Oculus here somewhere. Where? Really? Really? There we go, okay. What happened there? Okay. I kind of thought the Oculus was going to be in there. It actually disappeared, so it's below. Another pyro crystallize here. And now the Oculus is just not on the map at all. Okay. Alrighty. Well. Anyways, yeah, this is my main account. What do you say? Opinion on Sitlali, her shield seems off to you? What do you mean by off? Like, it's weak? Because, like, it should be. It'd be a little bit stupid on a balance level if she had a Zhongli level shield. Like, were we asking for a unit that does more than Zhongli? Were you really just wanted straight, like, Zhongli power creep in the vast majority of teams? Like, no. Zhongli is still the universal keep you alive. Like, it will not... It'll be harder... Oh my god, kill me. It'll be harder to stay alive with... Okay, it's not gonna... Yeah. With Sitlali as your only defensive unit. I think very often you're gonna end up pairing Sitlali, though, with other forms of defensive utility. And also Sitlali is a catalyst unit. She can hold Prototype Amber. Losing a little bit of damage potential from her is not the end of the world if you need that extra defensive utility. And there's also reasons to do that outside of just for the extra defensive utility because Farina exists. And unlike certain other cryo shielders, her kit doesn't turn off if the shield dies, which sure seems nice. But yeah, Sitlali is an offensive focus defensive unit, right? So she has a bit reduced defensive value because of her offensive power, both in conjunction of buffing and her ability to deal damage herself. Okay, well, I'm glad I came all the way there. Wonderful. Where the frick is this Oculus? Where is it? Did I get it on accident? I was right here before. And it appeared here. And now it just doesn't appear on the map here. But yeah, Sitlali is by far the most interesting character in the next patch. Her kit is ultimately relatively simple, but them making an EM scaling cryo shielder has a lot of interesting potential possibilities, and I think it's a very cool kit design. God dang it! I really wish Genshin allowed me to like. This is a different one. Allow me to jank my way up walls a little bit better. Oh, hello. Well, Sure. Okay. Okie dokie. Well, we found...
Skyward!
What? What? Is this meant to be like an indicator to the things I have completed here? Ah, I see. Okay. I thought there was 6. Someone said there was 6 in the chat. Oh, there's only 5 pedestals here. Unless the 6th one is spawned out here. Okay. Okay. Alright. I have not found, like, anything in the last, like, 20 minutes, by the way. Okay. What is this? I don't think I ever did this. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I will go on the bird this time because I'm assuming I'm supposed to just... Yeah, okay. Oh wait, no, this is the quest, right? This is just taking me up, yeah. Okay. Well. So I haven't found 2. One of them might be related to that thing over there. Over here has some potential, and over here has some potential. I don't know how much I did over there. Also the waypoints over here that I still haven't gotten, apparently. Which obviously are something. Oh god, I just got... Ooh, there we go. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Can I just go here now? Apparently, yes. Alright, cool. This is the Dragon combat area. Ah.
Take it. Go on.
I forgot. Forgot that's what that was, but I did recognize it after the fact that it was a spot I had been before, at least. Just no specifics. Good job putting out that torch for you. Proud of you. Alright. Cabbages. Did Oron put those here? Yeah, okay. Yeah, beware the Guardian. Yeah, I'll be fine. Appreciate the warning. That's a hole. Okay. Weird. I need to turn up the vertical look sensitivity, I think, on controller. It's too slow. Left to right seems fine. Can I change that in here? I don't know if I can. This might change that for my normal camera though, like my non-controller camera, right? Will it? I don't know. Let's find out. Yeah. Anyways. Okay. I guess we gotta go down the hole. More cabbage. Wait. Does that just lead out? Okay. We'll go down the hole, but check over here quick. This is not where I came in, but just another way in, I guess. It's fair. What is out here?
In this era of fair winds and gentle rains, one needs not marshal the winds to deliver the rain clouds. Skyward! Scatter!
Is that pedestal a thing I should interact with? No.
Not too far now. Go! You're free now!
Right here. Emerge. Skyward!
There's a lot of chests down there? Alright. We'll go down there shortly. Do 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 do. I'm just gonna put a sticker over here, I think. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, is that a remarkable chest or a precious chest? That is the real question. I swear, this is a remarkable chest. I will hate everything. I decline. I decline. I will do it eventually, don't worry. Not the priority right now. Alright. Down the hole. How deep does it go? A box. Okay. Just raises and lowers. Okay. Weird. There's the chest. Okay.
Skyward!
There does not seem to... Oh, right there. I was gonna say, there does not seem to be that much to interact with. I lied. What is this? Okay. Okay. Key. Okay. I assume this just opens that. Alright, this is the other side quest. Alright. I mean, if it gets us some chests, it's fine. Okay, yeah, drain the accumulated or something. Alright, cool. I mostly just wanted artifacts, to be honest, or more. How deep does it go? Good lord. Alright. So camera be wackier. Is this what leads me? Oh yeah, it must lead me to that quest, or that waypoint. See if that's the last waypoint here or not. What sigil's that? 41? Alright. Creeping upwards. It's only taking a bit longer than I thought to do what my goal was to stream. But I thought we'd have better luck with the wrinkle dingles. Turns out, not. More exquisites. Alright.
Time to say hello.
Come on now, right here. Skyward! Scatter! Stray cloud converge! Skyward!
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap on them.
There's no key for that. Beetle. Pine cones. Oh my god, how much dialogue do we have to for one little hint? Okay. There's a switch in there. and the switch in there just opens the gate from inside, so we don't have to walk back. Hey, look, it's Oron's garden. Alright, yeah, there's a lot of chests down here. Hello. Don't you have Chasker Shalonen? Why would you think Chasker Shalonen would meaningfully help in this spot? You're talking in the general area outside a little bit, in like specific spots, but if you watch any meaningful amount of this whole stream, you've probably seen me able to traverse very well with Oron and Shunyun. And it's honestly a combo I prefer quite a lot more. Chaska is situationally okay. And Shalonen is very useful. I do like Shalonen for Overworld. Just don't think she's hyper necessary in this area. And I can get plenty of height with the combo of Shunyun Oron. In Natlan at least. Like outside of Natlan, absolutely Shunyun better. Or Shunyun. Absolutely Shalonen better than Oron. Alright, waypoint. Okay. Ye honored, pay respects. Doogie. Will do. What's it look like? Alright. Sure. Let me check. Was that all the waypoints? I assume that was all the waypoints. No, not that. Yep. All the shrines. Lost Traveler. Alright. Unlock all seals. I haven't done that. 10 mana too. Okay. There's 49 more chests. Okay. 2 more open world challenges, one of which I ignored. Power of the giant work of graffiti. Okay.
Skyward! Got him! Skyward! Got him!
Bee cave. Whoops. What is the blue on here?
Have we here? Present them for one's perusal.
Okay. Sure. It's just a weird looking door. Maybe it moves somewhere else soon.
Come on out. Right now. Strike a pose. Time to shine.
A lot of people say they feel Fontaine is better than Natlan, but I mean Natlan has been so much more fun. Yeah, I agree. I think as a whole, I think the additional areas of Natlan have been more enjoyable. Interesting that the enemy for that was down here.
These could be salvaged for parts.
I don't know. I think people might be liking Fontaine more just because of the underwater, maybe. Like, I don't know. I didn't hate the underwater, but it got relatively boring pretty fast. Hello, friend.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
Yeah, the story in Fontaine was better.
Right now.
But I do think Natlan is probably a bit better designed exploration-wise. Fontaine was good though. What are you attacking? Okie dokie. Yeah, the Sea of Bygone Arrows was great. It was definitely the strongest underwater section, for sure. Chenyu Vale, of course, which isn't a Fontaine area. I mean, it was in the Fontaine year, but I don't think I'd consider it Fontaine. It's very much its own thing, I would say. Yoink. Wow. Ancient flint key. Seems like rotating it does something. How exciting.
Tell me what you see.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Okie dokie. Wow. Alright. Sorry being silent. Clearly I am getting a little bit more tired, but it's fine. Okay. You rotated to match the... Okay, okay. I wonder if that's it. I can't even activate that anymore. Sad. Wrote. No, I see. I didn't even see it there initially. It was blended in. The water's lowering. Is the game brightness a little too dim? I set it a little bit darker, personally. I think the game is way too bright by default.
Be free.
People are dumb,
Careful.
and they
Some saurians like to hide in chests like this.
like overly bright things. People like you can find studies of like people just, if you show like different images, like people are heavily biased towards just liking brighter things, and it shows up in games too often, in my opinion. I think it oftentimes makes some visually things. Like, let's see what Mihoyo's default for brightness is. So like I don't have it that dim, right? To be clear. Yeah, that's their default. Which is not that different, but in a dark area here, to be clear. I noticed the brightness more in a bright area. Crazy. But yeah. It would be nice, I don't remember what I had it at before. It would be nice if they had like a proper HDR implementation on Windows, but they do not. For some reason, they've done the work for HDR, but it's only a PS5. Like, okay. To be clear, Windows' HDR implementation is shite. So I get it. It's probably harder to work with Windows, but at the same time, you've already done the HDR mastering. Actually, I don't actually mind it that much, to be honest, because I've seen, I know what HDR on PS5 looks like for Genshin, and you know how I was just describing as things as too bright? Things look very off sometimes in the HDR-ified Genshin. Yeah, ZZZ's ray tracing, yeah. Oh, okay, I thought those were like things to collect. It's just fake eyes. Alright, being clever. Rar, rar. Swim back here, so I think it'll be easier. I see that chest. Can't get it right now. But yeah, the ray tracing being on PS5 is also kind of goofy. It's also only PS5 Pro, I think. I'm certainly not doing... One, I don't like playing Zenless on controller. It feels worse on controller than it does on freaking mobile to me. And then two, I'm not gonna buy a freaking PS5 Pro for Zenless ray tracing. The game also looks pretty good on PC. Like the lighting system looks pretty good. So I don't know. I feel like it's not something I would really notice. You gonna try Marvel Rivals? I don't know. The only reason it's a maybe, I would not even touch the thing. It's not my kind of game, quite frankly. The only reason I would touch the game is because of friends, and they are playing it. I just have not had the desire to get into it at this moment in time.
Farewell.
You know.
Time to say hello.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Switch.
Skyward! Bright cloud converge! Skyward!
Okay. Another gap we could definitely fit under. Just going to assume. It's the intention, yeah. I like how it just pushes it all the way up.
Your passion for
Sure.
treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species. Not too far now.
Oops. Phlogiston street lamp. How exciting. Alright, yeah, this just looks back. I see. I see. What are we at? 51? Alright, we're getting there. We getting there. Yeah, we definitely ain't finding the frickin' rings. Unless there's 4 precious chests at the end of this.
Skyward! Got him! Yeah! Skyward!
I still do want to find the rings, of course. Particularly because, you know, maybe the flower. Maybe, you know, it would be nice to get the rings because maybe, just maybe, the flower I would get from the rings, right, would be, you know, double crit. And I wouldn't have to use the elixir then. Wait, is this the entrance I came in? Or that's the way, this is the way I came right now. Or is it? I don't know. Is this the way I came? Or the way, I don't remember. I feel like that's the way I came. Oh my god, really? How do I feel about the exploration Natlan? I think it's the best they've done for exploration in the game so far. As far as like, not like my favorite per se, but it just doesn't feel bad. Like any of the like, I really liked Inazuma, but there's very glaring flaws with Inazuma. Did I write up the elevator before? I don't remember if I wrote up the elevator. We'll write up the elevator, I suppose. Yeah, I went down. Use the quest navigation. Was there a quest that started here? What are you talking about? Also, no. Wow. Wing. Fontaine's underwater sections were great, but the surface was Mondstadt level simple. Yeah. So I don't know. It hasn't been like completely brain dead, yeah, to explore Natlan. It's been a good balance of simple, yes, but still engaging.
Come on, right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's some of the best they've done as far as exploration design.
Ah, what trinkets have we here? Present them
What's
for
that?
one's perusal.
What a Jane Stone fragment? Okay. Okay, there has to be like a precious chest at the end of this, right?
Ah, what trinkets have we here? Present them for one's
Stop some.
perusal.
And we'll use for next. There's a glowy spot. Oh, noble one, chosen of the dragons, step forward. I will only do so because you evaded me with a chest.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Okay, I just assumed it was going to trigger something when I stepped in the mouth. Nothing happened. Go that way. Dang it. Presumably, yes. Alright, what am I at? I think this is going to get me to 60 sigils. This is a very big area. Sub-area, whatever. I mean, we'll probably finish. Yeah, we finished this. Nice. Claim that. Well, yeah, it's done. Did it just disappear now? Yeah, nice. Small the menu is. Crazy. What? It was hiding nothing? Okay. Right. free. It's just like destroy everything. Okay. Okay. Oh, I missed my ride. Oh, well. Anything here? Nope. Were these always making sounds? Why does this one make a sound? I don't think they were making sounds before. Why does this one make a sound? Explore even deeper. Even deeper. Hello. I feel like those should make a sound too. That did. Wow.
Yep.
Okay. D spot. Yeah, I understand. Okay, yeah, thanks. Well. Okay. Surprise.
Time to shine. Right here.
Weird that they're dropping these, you know, ones that just don't have a shield up on us. It's just are comically easy. Fontaine underwater isn't trying to be engaging. No, yeah, I know. It's just like chill, relaxing. It is not Subnautica vibe. It is. I don't even know. It's just
Open it up. Show me what's
have no
inside.
worries. Like the fact that like the brightness gets cranked. Like you can. The brightness shift between like going underwater in Fontaine at the nighttime and going to the surface is so stupid. Like apparently the ocean in Fontaine just glows with the fire of 1,000 suns. But you think the Pyro Archon lived in Natlan's ocean or in Fontaine's oceans? But yeah, just overly idyllic, like a beautiful water landscape. Yeah, it was pretty, and they did a good job with it. But yeah. Yeah, I know it's special water, whatever. Yeah, it was chill. It was enjoyable. It was unique. Do. I just wish they did more with like depths of the ocean aspect, you know. Subnautica is a much better water exploration game. Didn't they make it brighter purposely for people who have fear of water? Probably. Because again, like that's part of Genshin's problem is they, by trying to appeal to everyone, they appeal to no one individually. I do think it is part of Genshin's problem. A big part of his problem is their design philosophy for the game seems to be appeal to everyone because that's what makes us the most money, and they end up perfectly appealing to nobody. I think a perfect dodge mechanism would fit in Genshin, not with them reworking how a lot of enemies work. Or characters even, but could it work if they had considered it from the beginning? Yes, easily. It should be a mobile game limits their game design. I don't know if it does that much. Dig my heart out. I have to, okay. We already did the thing he wanted us to do? Okay. Section of Infinity, Nikki was really tough for you to get through because you're fear of tornadoes. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think it's a problem that games would inspire fear, right? So, I think that can create memorable experiences. But it's fine. Why did they put me in a dude? Wait, do I have to? No, I don't have to. Okay. Wait, can guy target? What happened? What just happened?
Right here.
No, yeah, I don't. Yeah, I won't target it. All right. Need to get on an elevator, I suppose. What? What is happening? Why the water is raising? I guess. Okay, sure. I just wanted to do it without it, but you know, fine. Evade the attack. What attack? Okay. Sure. The water rose, but you were still walking? Oh, I see. The game was confused by the fact that I dared exit the water dude. That makes sense. Wow, dodge the attack. Oh my. What hard gameplay. Oh no, what'll I ever do? Ow. I jump? I'm supposed to outrun this. Actually, like, I don't know how I dodge the rings. Okay, I can't jump. Ow. Let's not stand there, I guess. I don't know how to avoid the damage there. Them choosing to add a weird bullet hell section is an interesting choice for this fight, I suppose. A is not jumping. There's no jumping here. You can see visually me pressing the A button, guys. It's not doing anything. Why have my jump? Oh, the fucking energy. God, stupid phlogiston. You are definitely correct. It's freaking phlogiston energy. Needing energy to freaking jump. Alright, does Dia just heal you? Just stand still. Focused on the frickin' jump. Alright. Yeah, let's rip your heart out. Okay. We got perfect heart of the sacred dragon. That's it? That's the quest? Are we supposed to do anything with this? We had no chest at the end? That was it? That felt a little bit anticlimactic. Wait, there's chest up there? Oh, God. Up there, I assume? No bottom? Where? What?
Skyward! Get him!
I'm at the bottom.
Skyward! Skyward! Get him!
Ah, good. Alright.
Skyward!
Alright, surely this gives us 2 rings.
These could be salvaged for parts.
Not even a single one. Where are the rings? I'm pretty sure I have 60 sigils now. But like, for real. Not a single ring this stream. Alright, I'll just lore stuff. Okay. Yep. Alright then. Place. I don't have the dinosaur. You expect me to take the stupid slow molasses water, dude, all the frick way here? Oh, they spawned over here. Okay. You ate the rings. How dare you? How dare you? Alright, well, that was a cool area, though. The, bullet hell boss fight was a little goofy, but I'm down for it. The not being able to jump without focus on was stupid, though. I did not remember that as a thing. And I also don't know if I even had a way to collect Phlogiston after I went into the bullet hell thing. So, you know. This region doesn't have rings. Really? Are you sure? Like, is not the I feel like the majority of the quests or the exploration content between this little area and this area is probably mostly this area. You're telling me all the rings are chests like in this tiny ass area? Really? Doesn't even make sense. How would they do that? I would explain it. Like, oh, I'm at 82% and haven't gotten a single ring here. There is at least 2 more precious chests, to be clear, 2 or 3 from the whatever the I don't know what the things were, the white sigil things. Alright, I don't know if I had to. Little Bird says they got one, so yeah, I don't know. I think it's just RNG. Yes, ring distribution is randomized. It's randomized between luxurious and exquisite chests. Okay, sure, I'll do this now. Thank you. Yes, I understand. Yep, thank you. I like how 10 seconds of the challenge. Classic. Classic Genshin. Start a challenge timer and then have a camera that locks you over in literally 10 seconds. Okay. Yeah.
Your passion for
Crazy.
treasure hunting is turning
All
these
right.
chests into an endangered species.
Yes, the chest is an endangered species. Indeed, you are correct, Ron. Alrighty. Do we have 60? We have 60. Okay. Sick. Well, I guess that means we end the stream with me getting this sigil here. I'm sure it is the region with the tribe. Yeah, but like, you get the rings for this tribe area from here, right? And like you know that like the Scions of the Canopy, or not the Scions, the Children of the Echoes, I think, right? I think the Children of the Echoes is not just this section. It is like this whole ass section, right? So the Children of the Echoes is one of the most annoying rings in the initial area now, because it covers this big arse area, and the Scions of the Canopy are all like here, and then the water area is all here. Like, there's no particular reason the rings would only be in this tiny minuscule ass section. I'm pretty sure they probably counts. Like, I believe this. I don't think anyone. If someone says they got a ring over there, I don't think they're lying. I don't necessarily think you're lying that you might have only gotten your rings there, but just because you only got your rings in this tiny little section does not mean they are only in that section. So I don't know. Anyways, thought you were gonna finish it. I haven't been streaming for 4 hours. My goal was to get a sigil or a elixir, and I was planning to try to get the rings, but that'll have to be another stream at this point. So, yeah. Anyways, what am I do? Offer. And we see now, well, 2 things. 1, how exciting. Wow. That was worth the effort. Alright. I mean, hey, a good weapon, technically. But let's go here. Let's go do. So, this was, for anyone that wasn't here before, we are making, yes, I am spending 1 elixir on crit rate, crit damage on a frickin' flower on Codex. Because This is like this is the missing piece I have to give me some flexibility for my Moika. I would really like it to roll like attack percent or EM, but mostly just has to roll in the crit and probably ideally crit damage, but you know, we'll see what happens. Just in the crit in general would be fine. If it rolls a bunch of crit rate, that might F up my weapon options and build options a little bit. But we'll see. So the dream would be 4-line attack percent EM. The flat dev is not even that big a deal. I am far more salty about the double low rolls on a 3-line, fucking 3-line piece. Cool. Great. Do I use that or do I use level 20? I don't want to use the level 20. Sick. Fuck this game. Well, yep, that's fine. Elixirs are a risk. Bro, why is my luck so shit with these flowers? Like, actually for real. How have I gotten nothing for options in flowers? Like, I have, to be clear, I've got like 2 crit damage attack percent pieces that didn't roll into crit damage attack percent. Like, they each rolled like into level 16 once into crit damage or attack percent. I was just like, what the fuck? How has my luck been this shite for flowers, of all things? Flowers are the ones that are so much godforsaken easier. Get this out of my goddamn sight. To be clear, if it rolls 2 times into crit damage, guess what? It could be equivalent to this piece of shit. for Shilonen, or for Shilonen, for Moika. So that's why I'm not keeping it. I have like no reason to keep it. The minimum crit rate roll does not do anything for me. So even if it double max rolls into crit damage, is irrelevant. I would unironically rather use this piece. So yeah, no. I don't know. 4-line roll into crit damage dream. LOL. Okay. No, I'm not gonna bother. Yep. I already have a 20 ER piece. Like, to be clear, this could have more ER. I guess I should level it to 16, because if it has more ER, there's not much reason to keep this over this. Like weird high ER pieces are good, I guess, but not for freaking Moika, which is what I actually needed. All right, that's fine. Off to the Shadow Realm you go. Bro. Do it again. Well, what a nice reward after 4 hours of exploring. If I had the spare XP, I would take it to level 20 just to see if I got the 100 flat def. Good lordy. Well, I'm not gonna go. I mean, I might spend a little bit more resin this patch, I guess, in the main, just as a more cope mentality. But Christ, yeah, I don't know who I pissed off. That was god awful. Not my artifact day, apparently. So, I mean, there's 2 things. One, there is still another elixir I'll get from the rings. Not that I can use this patch, but I can use the beginning of the next patch. And I'll get another flower from the elixir as well, or from the room, right? Which I don't know where exactly the room is, but So I got more exploration to do. I'll probably do that. Hopefully another stream this week. Don't know when. Probably not tomorrow. Maybe on Christmas Day, because we're actually not doing anything for Christmas Day as the current plan. Yeah, so more exploration to do. I want to finish, not completely. I don't have to completely 100% or anything, but yeah, it's just wow. Like, I was only driven to even use elixirs for a flower in the first place because of this god-awful domain just not giving me anything. What does my Mulika situation look like? Why do you have an animal goblet equipped? So, let's see. Is my best option using an attack goblet? I don't know. Is this what I have to do? I do have a slight issue where I am going to have to yoink pieces for Kinich. Most likely. From Kinich. I do have pieces like this that could still, like, enable using those characters, though. So, but yeah, a benefit of having Chaska on PvP is, hey, more spare pieces for not Chaska. When you have all the freaking Natlan characters. So, yeah, it'll be either this piece or this piece. This piece is higher CV, of course, but if the crit balance is such that, yeah, right. So I'm just going to yoink the Kinich pieces. And weapons, either this, depending on how my crit rate looks. So this, or Dia's, but I would like to keep that on Dia, to be honest. So it's most likely this or this. It's possible I end up getting our signature. I think I will spend some wishes on weapon banner, but it also depends on how poorly the character wishes go. So we'll see. Yeah. Let's see. Put this on first. Alright, and I do an attack goblet, right? Because it's either use one of these pieces or use an attack goblet. And I think using an attack goblet is just going to be the smarter play, quite frankly. Actually, wait, I'm stupid. We're going to want to do an EM goblet, probably. Or an EM timepiece if we're doing... we're gonna want an EM timepiece. Frick. The benefit of the EM timepiece is that it slightly increases the relative value of the attack goblet, but didn't think about that. I don't really want to yoink Mualani's piece though. I would rather leave Mualani equipped at least because I play her more. I do have two things. Okay, yeah, that could be a very compelling Mualani piece. That one probably less so, but I don't have any EM ones. It's still worth checking. All right, let's check this. I'm gonna say no. It's unlikely that rolls better than this piece. It's basically just an alternative to this piece. I could have one better roll, but like I don't care. And this is not even that great of an EM type, just to be clear. But I would like the option of at least using it on Mulika. So getting an HP timepiece for what's her bucket would make sense. I mean, it's not my artifact day today, but surely it doesn't roll terribly, right? It's extraordinarily meh. Like, it could be 20 crit damage. It's not useless. But I also don't like it. I just don't I don't know. It's not useless, but I also don't like it. That flat HP roll is a stain on it. Absolute stain. I hate this set. I really hate this set. I hate farming for stats in this set. It's god-awful. I should not throw it away, to be clear, but whatever. Worst case scenario, I can just switch Mulanti back to a 2-piece and it'll be fine. So I'm not gonna stress it. Alright. So I apparently have that still, so yeah, all the more reason to get rid of that. Well, wonderful. Okay. This has been a day for artifacts. So, whatever. I'm going to keep that equipped for now. Keep that. Alright, and what do your stats look like? She would have 90% crit rate. Okay. So I need the fattest crit damage on my flower. That's what I need. It's also, actually, yeah, frick. Oh wait, no. Does DeLuca same with crit rate? Ah, frick, he does the same with crit rate, doesn't he? I equipped a DeLuca because I just wanted a Claymore unit that didn't have things equipped, but I forgot he ascended with crit rate. So what is he actually? You don't ascend with crit. All right. Okay. Yes, I know Mawika. Okay, yeah. 40. So we're at 80%. So the problem is, right? If I meant to actually switch to this. Yeah. Like that's the problem. Fuck this artifact set, man. The for attack scaler specifically. It's much less bad on Mualani because she gains so much from EM and HP substats, but you gain less from yeah. The problem is that, like, this is an excellent piece, right? But I don't want, no, that's Yai's. That ain't going away from Yai. Like, this piece is great. This piece is great, but it's Farina's. I'll hate them. Like, this is fine, I guess. I guess we could take that over the I'll hate them, or over the Kaniche piece. The attack percent doesn't do that much, and the ER is dead stats, so yeah, I guess, and we don't really need the extra crit rate, so I guess take the I'll hate them piece. But I guess let's, I forgot we had that. We can give I'll hate them that. Problem is, no, that'd be fine. Yeah, that should be perfectly fine. 88.2 crit damage, so what do we add? I'm having a stroke. Add it's 50% grace. Add 38 crit damage to this. So yeah. Exactly 100 EM. Yeah, not bad. Like, double attack percent, not my preference, right? I would like to have the flexibility to use different goblets. Particularly because I want to do shenanigans with different, like, infusions on Mawika. But it won't be the end of the world to use attack percent goblet. I think it'll be fine. And this will work for this weapon. And notably, this will also work if I happen to get her signature. If I end up wishing on the weapon banner. Yeah, she would be at 55% crit rate with her signature. So, still under it. So, I guess it's fine. I guess we're fine. Is it perfect? No. And I could have switched to this, to be clear. Right? So, if I was going to use a crit rate weapon, I'd have to... I don't know, what would I have to do? I don't even know. This would not be enough, I think, right? It's like we lose 13. Alright, like if I switch to this. I guess it'd be fine. Well, not with her signature. It would be overcap with her signature. Still. Right? So I'd have to get like a feather that has like all the crit damage. The 2 irrelevant stats. Okay, this is just this is a hilarious artifact day. I should just not level artifacts a day, clearly. Okay, well that is the 2 relevant stats. I hate this. I hate the look of this artifact though. Like it had 3 good rolls, but I actually I hate it. I still hate it. Right? Like it has a minimum crit damage roll, and like 6% attack. Wee. Like, and I lose EM. Ooh, I think I'd rather just be overcapped on crit rate, quite frankly. No, I refuse. I hate the look of that artifact. It's not technically that bad, but I hate it. Get it out of my sight. Alright, no, I should just stop leveling artifacts. Hey, I got some free XP though. I'm happy about that. So yeah, if I do a Serpent Spine build, right, this is probably what I would be. But if I end up getting like her signature weapon or use Wolf's Greystone, then I'll use this. Alright. Yeah. I think it's fine. I'm gonna have a very weirdly high amount of attack percent though, so like this build on Muika would probably be like even more biased. Like I already mentioned the teams where she works without Bennett. This would bias even more without Bennett. So, anyways, and it's a functional Game. No, it's not. No, it's not. The artifact set is literally nothing for. Yeah. So, anyways, I don't know. I'm happy with that build. 100 EM is kind of satisfying too, right? I'm pretty sure Muika with this thing would probably be in like over 3k attack at a baseline. So, seems fine. Seems fine, even without some damage bonus. I'm pretty sure it'd be a compelling enough build. She does enough damage. I think it's kind of splitting hairs. It's not too worth stressing about. And figuring out if I want to do EM or whatever. Also, you know, the attack build here actually would maybe give me reason to build this thing. But I think I'll have to wait for a future consideration. And then again, it also wait if I end up getting her signature weapon, that'll change things a bit for what I want to do. I'll have to figure out what I want to do for a timepiece. Maybe you'll have to use an elixir for an EM timepiece, a second EM timepiece. It wouldn't be a terrible use. It'd be a better use case than the flower, clearly. I'd have to get pretty lucky, though. Anyways. I think it's perfectly cromulent. But yeah, there is a problem. Well, yeah. So, Muika with Codex with Kanich is... Muika with Scroll with Kanich, if you're doing pure burning, is not always going to keep the scroll buff up. But it depends on the situation you're fighting against. So, you know. If you're doing Burgeon, though, so not like just pure burning, pure Emily burning. If you're doing Burgeon with Kanich, then it will basically be always up. So Muika with Kanich should be fine. It's just there's going to be a lot of artifacts swapping around after I get Muika. Yay. Yay. That's all. There's not going to be there's no such thing as a permanent build for Muika, unfortunately. If you do want a permanent build for Muika, just leave her on Codex. Because in some supportive situations, it'll still be her best option. It's not super happy with it, but it's not dysfunctional. This is going to be a relatively similar build to actually what I had available in the creator server, funnily enough. So I am exactly aware of what the experience will be like, assuming I leveled her burst and skill talent, which I don't intend to initially. For the initial video I plan to make with Muika, my intention is to leave her skill and burst level 1 and level her normal attack to 9. Anyways, that 84 crit rate? Yes.
Not too far now.
84 crit rate with like 210-ish crit damage. So, yeah. I hate switching sets, indeed. How about Crimson Witch on Muika? Some skill activation, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, using elemental skill. So, I don't know. It'll be an option if you don't have codex pieces to spare. Like if you need to play your, you only have like codex pieces for your Kanich. You need to play Kanich on one side, whether it be like, and you're playing like DPS Kanich and on-field Kanich, on-field Muika, obviously on-field Kanich, on two separate sides of the Abyss, and you don't have enough artifacts, then like, yeah, 2-piece, 2-piece, 4-piece Crimson, it will be an option. It's just going to be worse than what codex can be. So, yeah. But as always, if you have like invested enough of the 4-piece codex, it can compete surprisingly closely to 4-piece codex, just because you can opt, right, even if you like, if the difference at high investment levels, the difference can be just down to like, oh, your high investment Crimson build might have only 70, I'll say 80% crit rate, right? Let's say you have 80% crit rate, 200 crit damage, whereas like a 4-piece codex build would probably be 100% crit rate, 200 crit damage. And that means like on spreadsheet wise, like, yeah, the codex is going to meaningfully outperform the Crimson build potentially, but in practice, you can optimize around RNG, especially in the case of Muika. She just needs to make sure, not Muika in every team, but Muika in certain teams, you would just need to make sure like you optimize around getting the burst, like the 500, 600k that you get from her freaking burst activation, right? And then getting like those vaporize or melt hits on her hits on her charge attack or normal attacks that can react, right? Like you can optimize around RNG with Muika potentially quite easily, I would say. I would use Arlecchino as an example, wherein like I've used Arlecchino on 4-piece MH, not just with Farina, but with other ways of enabling 4-piece MH on Arlecchino. And I, generally speaking, didn't notice the value of MH because I already have really big crit damage amounts because, I'm a really invested build with Homa. It's a little bit of a skewed crit ratio, but you optimize around the RNG a little bit if you need to, and you can still clear perfectly fine, right? And it's going to be the same thing with Muika. So, yeah, honestly, the point is 2-piece combos, 4-piece Crimson. It will be fine. She's strong enough that it will be fine. It's just a lot easier to build her, and her max potential is on Codex, right? So, as far as like farming a dedicated set for her, Codex. If you pull Arlecchino or a Child, you want both. I mean, Arlecchino is the more valuable unit for sure. Child is very niche. Go read KQM's guide on Child to see different teams he can be used in. But my understanding is basically still kind of only played in Child National, but he's gotten some new teammate options for the National Team Core. But yeah, he's not a super versatile unit. Yeah, he's also on the Chronicle banner, which means like one of the notable things is like the capturing Radiance mechanic substantially reduces the value of Chronicle banner, I feel. Because at least when you have bad luck on like a normal limited banner, right? If Child had his own limited banner and you spent 150 wishes to get your Child, lost to 50-50, then got your Child in the second pity later, right? Bad luck, but that 50-50 loss is tracked, and if you lose another 50-50, right? And you like capturing Radiance prevents you from losing too many 50-50s in a row. You'll eventually just get the guaranteed character, right? It prevents too long stretches. There's no such thing on Chronicle banner. It doesn't exist on Chronicle banner. And because you're using your wishes towards a different banner, you're not potentially building up any chance for Radiance. So like, wishes are just lower value on Radiant, or on Radiance, on Chronicle banner because of Radiance existing, And it's like not that big of a factor, to be clear. Ultimately, as long as the Chronicle Banner is still fine, if there's a character you want on Chronicle Banner and you have enough wishes to guarantee them, like go for it. But like don't go anything past what you guarantee. Like keep in mind, I have like I think 20 or 30 pity on Chronicle Banner from the first one, and it just that 20 30 pity is just gone until this new one came. And then how many more months will it be gone if I didn't choose to wish on this new Chronicle Banner, right? Yeah, and in the case of Sylveon's, where she was waiting for Shenhe, can't save. She was saving a guarantee and now can't use it for that. And like Sylveon's gonna wish for 4 copies of Shenhe on the freaking Chronicle Banner, and I think Sylveon has enough for Shenhe, so she has like hundreds of wishes. But like at least in the context of like the worst case, or not the worst case, but like a bad scenario of like, let's say Sylveon wins the first 2 50-50s and then loses the second 2. Well, like, okay, yeah, that's pretty average luck, right? He lost 2 50-50s, he won 2. But if on limited banner, right, again with Radiance, if on limited banner she had spent those, and those 2 50-50 losses happened after the initial 2 50-50 wins, that means the Capturing Radiance tracker's at 2. And on the third 50-50 loss, if you lose a third 50-50 in a row, there's a 75%, this is the current math that is estimated from the data that matches what we have, then that would at least be like a 75% chance it would vastly increase the chance that Sylveon's next limited character is the featured character, right? Like again, like an example of throwing a ton of wishes away on Chronicle Banner is lower value than on limited banner because of Radiance. So I don't know. I feel like they really should have adjusted the way that Chronicle Banner works a little bit. With the new Chronicle Banner being introduced after the other changes they made to the wishing system, but it's just the same as far as I'm assuming, because they haven't said anything. So anyways, isn't it 2 losses 50-50 and then 75-25? Yes. It's a 75-25 functionally, I believe. And then the 4th one would be guaranteed. But yeah, anyways, the one interesting value of the Chronicle Banner, again, is like if you're interested in multiple characters, but particularly you're only interested in one, you know, like you really want Child, but and you lose your 50-50 to Baiju or Shenhe or something, and like you never would have considered directly pulling for Shenhe, but you lost a 50-50 to Shenhe, that could be like, oh, cool, right? In my case, like I'm gonna be wishing for Shenhe, and if I lose a 50-50 to anyone other than frickin' Baiju, I'll be like, wow, cool. Like, I don't know, Child would be fine, I guess. I really don't think I'd enjoy playing Child. I'd level him up eventually, but yeah. What other? There's Ganyu and Xiao on the banner. Ooh, I could get C1 Xiao. Oh baby. Oh my. I think this is the same thing, isn't it? Skill? Oh no. Level 2 Frostbite arrows reduce. Okay, I mean, energy does nothing for Melt Ganyu. 15% Cryo Red Shred is something. Yeah, I could get another Chi-Chi. Let's freaking go. C2 is the skill charge. I thought C1 was a skill charge. Yeah. I will say this is not irrelevant to me, because I'll just say a sneak peek of the Muika video. One of the cases where I really like support Muika was for Ganyu. It's the first time. I'm not kidding. Muika with Ganyu was the first time I actually enjoyed playing Melt Ganyu. To be clear, it has a pretty major downside if you need Shallonen in that team. So that's not ideal, but is what it is. Or you need Shallonen, or you need C1 Muika. One of the two. Either way, you need 2 5-stars worth of Natlan units. Shallonen would be the more obvious one, but either way. Point being, I think I would actually enjoy Mount Ganyu, finally. I've never been able to find a way to enjoy it before, so yeah. Hard pity for weapon banner. Technically, it is like 77. If I recall, it is impossible to go past 77. It says 80, but it is impossible to go past 77. In practice, if you're trying to plan around things, just plan like 65 wishes to get to pity. It might take slightly more than 65. But, yeah, so if you want a particular weapon, plan on like 130 wishes. And then if you don't have enough, if 130 wishes isn't enough, you know, hopefully you get a little bit of star glitter, or you can farm during the banner period the last like 10 wishes you need. Same reason I recommend like 75 wishes as considering the point for character banner. Like yes, it might take you to 78 or 79 or 80, but like if it takes you that extra 10 pull, if you get that unlucky with pity 2 times in a row to 80, then hopefully you can at least farm a 10 pull during the banner period. So that's why I always recommend, you know, yeah, 150 wishes save up for a character,
Your passion for
130
treasure
for a weapon
is
now.
turning these chests into an endangered species.
Oh, I didn't go on to poems only. How dare I? How dare I? We're gonna go over here quick. Would it be wise to pull on Chronicle banner with less than 160 wishes? No, you should not. Because it has no carryover. Even ignoring the bigger problem, in my opinion, of the fact that it might not. Even if the guarantee did carry over, right? The fact that the banner might not show up for another freaking year makes it awful. But the guarantee doesn't carry over. It's like the weapon banner where it gives you a point. So yeah, don't wish on the Chronicle banner until you know you can for sure. Like if you mathed out, you're like, all right, I have 110, 120 wishes, and I'm like very confident I could farm or in conjunction with like the daily login and whatever, blah 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 blah. You can get your things. All right, then you're probably good. But yeah, don't do it until you know. Is Chronicle Wish a scam? Only as much as gacha games are a scam in general. As I literally just said, if you have enough to wish on it to guarantee it, you're fine. It's the same as you probably should be practicing anyways for wishing practices. You should be wishing when you have enough to guarantee things. Like, if you get in the mentality and mindset of always just trying to make sure you have enough to guarantee a character, that's a troll and a half. It's the same, or no, it's technically better than, oh my god. If you get in the mindset of saving enough for a character, right? Saving that 150 wishes, and then when you win it, then like you plan on the worst case scenario, right? The near worst case scenario, because way too many people, I think, just operate on it looks so meh. But it might be better than that, I guess. So I could throw away that. Like, it's got the same attack, basically. Yeah, I suppose the flat attack roll basically makes it the same. If not technically better. More crit damage. Wait, no, wait. That was crit rate. I thought that was 11.7 crit damage. Ew. Okay. So it could be like equivalent to that. I can get a piece that's equivalent to something I have. Wonderful. I hate low rolls. The thing I hate the most about the artifact system in the game actually is freaking like the roll variance of the individual rolls. It's so stupid. I'm gonna throw it away. Anyways, yeah. Point is, best practice for wishing in general is save up enough to guarantee a freaking character. That's it. Save 150 wishes. And if you save your 150 wishes, getting that matter pattern of thinking, and then when you wish on Mawika and you win your 50-50, you're just like, ah, sick. I have extra wishes now. Right? Way too many people operate on like, oh, I have 75 wishes. I sure hope I get Mawika. And then they're just like distraught when they don't win their 50-50. Like, don't rely on getting lucky. And that, because like if you save 150 and then when you win the 50, you're just like, oh, sick. Now I saved 75 wishes because I won a 50-50. That can allow me to now actually have a chance of getting another character that sooner than I would have otherwise been able to. All right. It's always the mindset that I've found healthiest. Once I broke free of the, obviously now I just pull for characters because it's from content reasons. But once I broke free of the trappings of as soon as I had one wish kind of thing, and just hoping I got lucky. Plan on known quantities, and then when you get lucky, sick. Use that luckiness to then plan for the future even more. Or in the case of something dickish like Mihoyo releasing 2 compelling 5-stars in the same patch and both probably ending in 3 weeks, maybe if you only have enough to guarantee Mawika, it is worth the risk to go for maybe Sitlali on top of that afterwards. I would highly suggest most people probably seriously consider, if you have 150 wishes for Mawika and you win your 50-50 and you're considering, okay, do I go for weapon, do I go for Sitlali, or do I go for constellations of Mawika? Sitlali.
Thank you for.
That's one of the dumbest things about Mawika's constellations right now too, right? Is like there's gonna be people that are freaking baited by the constellations that would be much better served by going for Sitlali for Mawika over, not. And they'll go for C2 instead because LOL Archon C2. Anyways, yeah, don't wish on Chronicle Banner if you don't have enough to guarantee. Because you can very easily spend 75 wishes, lose your 50-50, and then you don't have enough to get the guarantee, and you basically just threw 80 wishes in the toilet. Like, don't do it. Turn off, please. There we go. Turning off the controller. Go for Mawika and Arlecchino. Go for Sitlali instead. If your reason for going for Mawika is primarily from the pyro carry perspective, you have a lot less need to get Arlecchino. Like, the situations they are useful in will be very similar. As far as damage output goes, I like Arlecchino as a DPS more than Mawika. Mawika is someone I want on my account specifically because of her weird conjunction of, like, yeah, she does functional on-field damage. Obviously, she's very functional at that. And there will be teams where I utilize her on-field, but I primarily want her for her being an off-field pyro option. And if you're in that case as well, where you think you could use that, okay, then yeah, maybe. For Kanich, well, you don't pull Arlecchino for Kanich. And as far as Mawika for Kanich goes, I don't think I would, like, if you're literally only considering pulling Mawika for Kanich, like, don't forget Pyro Traveler does a lot of what you can do for Kanich. To be clear, like, it'll be higher damage teams with Mawika to not insignificant degrees. But at the same time, I don't think it's to a degree that it would be the difference maker in you clearing content or not. Like, it's a useful thing to have. Like, having Muika to help your Kniche when you want to play your Kniche in the best possible is cool. But pulling specifically for it, I don't know. Like, it's the conjunction of pulling Muika for her supportive utility, yes, but not just for one character, in my opinion. So if you can foresee other use cases for off-field Pyro or her supportive utility, then yes. I highly, when my video comes out, I highly suggest you watch it. Watch it, all the teams that I go through, on-field and off-field, to get an example of how a C0 Muika can be used in a bunch of different ways. So that's where I think, like, the conjunction of realizing that she can be valuable in that way is what makes her interesting. Every time you do Arlecchino skill as the Helios charge at you, it gives you anxiety. Why? Anyways, sure. Wow. Quality artifice. Alright. So yeah, you can clear all content, you just want to get more options for fun playstyles. Well then yeah, pull wherever you want. But Sitlali will be an enabler for other Pyro DPSs to be stronger. So like, if you're able to get the two characters, and it's between choosing Arlecchino Sitlali combo or Muika Sitlali combo, it'd be how relevant is the conjunction of off-field Pyro? Because that's the thing that Muika does. That's like Muika doing slightly more on-field damage when you compare their strongest teams. Like you're comparing Sitlali, Bennett, Rosaria, Arlecchino versus Sitlali, Muika. Sitlali, Muika, Bennett, Rosaria, right? The same exact teams, but Arlecchino versus Muika. Muika is like a little bit stronger. Is that something you will notice in content? Basically, frick no, as far as equivalent levels of investment go. What you will actually notice is the value of off-field Pyro, right? The value that you can press E on Muika and like go to your off-field, you press E on Muika, switch to Farina, do whatever, and then all like the overworld enemies will die. And it also like will kill enemies. You'll potentially kill enemies in the first wave of Abyss a lot faster that way too. Like with the trash mobs that they're spawning before bosses, for example. Yada yada. So like it is, even when you're on fielding Muika, in my opinion, what sells Muika is her doing off-field even when you're playing her on-field, right? Because her big damage output instance during her burst is 7 seconds. And her skill still does damage off-field once you're done bursting. Or you can continue having a lower damage on-field playstyle. So, she basically is just always outputting Pyro constantly, essentially. Whereas Arlecchino only outputs Pyro when she's on field. That's like probably the major gameplay difference. And that does change some teams significantly, particularly when you start getting into mixing more elements together. So anyways, so I don't have a specific thing for you. You don't have a Pyro DPS, but like as far as on-field playstyles go, I enjoy Arlecchino more, for sure. But the teams that Muika can be used in are potentially a bit more unique, and you'll get a taste of that from my video. Well, hopefully, unless Hoyoverse says no for some reason to some of the footage I put in. I followed their rules that they told me, so unless they come and be like, actually, there's the secret rule, and we want you to remove this footage, then there should be plenty of footage to see what I'm talking about here, basically. She's a useful character. Are you perchance kind of biased because of my Arlecchino C6 you like her very much? This is a fucking Polar Molny account! I played Arlecchino plenty without C6, including on this account. I didn't sign an NDA because they didn't have me sign anything. It's the only reason I'm even hinting at anything as much as I am. If I had to sign an NDA, I wouldn't be saying shit. I was literally praising Moika. Like, if you followed any of my streams, I like was very, very not interested in Moika before, and now I actually like her, on field and off field significantly. Like, she's a really interesting, odd conjunction of pyro utility. So, I don't know, right? Yeah, hang out for my video, and not just my video, but like other creators' videos too. Don't just get my perspective on Moika, but I don't know. I wouldn't bother getting both Moika and Arlecchino. I think, like, if Moika came out before Arlecchino, it probably would heavily reduce my interest in Arlecchino, other than me liking the character kind of thing. But like, you know, it's mostly feel of playstyle, and I don't feel like going into specifics of the technical details, but yes, there is problems with Moika's on-field playstyle that make her, in my opinion, a lot more awkward to play than Arlecchino. And I find Arlecchino's movement mechanics in particular a lot more interesting. Moika technically has movement mechanics, but it's not really movement mechanics. So, yeah. Anyways. Yes, I censored myself live. Did you mention watching a thing from Zajeff or something earlier? I did, but I don't think I'm going to do that right now because I've been streaming for freaking 5 hours. And I have dogs that are literally waiting on me at my friend's parents' house. So, well, I mean, they're probably not literally waiting on me as far as consciously, but they are supposed to be fed around 6 p.m. and it is 5:24 and it's a 15-minute drive away. So sorry, I'm not going to watch the Zajeff thing live right now. Maybe tomorrow. Or maybe, well, no, not tomorrow. Maybe off camera. I'll give you my thoughts later. Or maybe I will be on camera, but in a couple days. So, you were also thinking Sitlali Arlecchino? Yeah. So like, that's what I was saying. We're like, if you're going to pick two of those three, pick 2 of 3, Sitlali Arlecchino Moika. It's impossible. I don't know what your personal preferences are. Like, if you are interested in Moika's gameplay, I think Moika Sitlali covers more like bases for team options than Arlecchino Sitlali does. Ultimately, right? So on like on a meta damage output evaluation level, probably Sitlali Moika is the pick, I guess. But on a gameplay nuance level with weirdness, like, you know, Arlecchino being more favorite, like Arlecchino maintaining her infusion indefinitely, like it's so much more engaging to me to like play and dodge with this character. And I don't, again, this is all information that's in the Moika video. You'll see it and people will experience it for themselves. Moika does not dodge in the same way. And she does not have, you know, a heal on her burst. And she does not have a teleport across the battlefield. So, like, yeah. I don't know. It's not like Moika's bad. I just do like the on-field feel of play much more with Arlecchino. So, yeah. And if you're someone who has Arlecchino already and you want to consider, and you're considering, okay, do I just get an Arlecchino constellation or do I pull Moika? I would say pull Sitlali. Right? Sitlali will do more potentially for your Arlecchino team than Arlecchino C1. But to be clear, Arlecchino C1, if you're at Arlecchino C0, will be beneficial to every single Arlecchino team, not whereas Sitlali with Arlecchino is only beneficial to Sitlali Arlecchino teams, right? But anyways, is the AoE on Moika as insane as it looks? Yes, no. Yes. I'll just say yes. The reason I say no is because her AoE damage potential is also going to be reliant on your AoE application of other units. So, like, if you're doing Moika, Farina, Bennett, Shilonen, well, Farina's not going to be applying AoE Hydro, and it's not like you have groupers. So, it's going to depend on the enemy situation, whether or not you're actually going to, like, get AoE Vaporizes, for example. So, Yes? Question mark? Yes. Moika does have more AoE potential, though, than someone like Arlecchino. But Arlecchino also has surprisingly good AoE potential in the right teams. That's why I like Candace Bennett Kazuha. Candace C6 Bennett Kazuha with Arlecchino so much. Because, like, her C6 Candace's application lines up perfectly for Arlecchino to get vaporizes in AoE. By the way, this is going to be one of the probably one of the valuable things with Sitlali. Although I haven't actually double-checked this, but I believe Sitlali's AoE, or Sitlali applies Cryo in an AoE. I have not verified that 100%, but visually I'm assuming it does, based on what we saw animations-wise. And yeah, so yeah, Sitlali with Moika will be significant. It all goes back to Sitlali. So anyways, Pulse Sitlali, ignore Pyro. No, look, I'm getting both, and I'll mess with both, and we'll be able to see next week, play around next week with them, so I can actually show you things, respond to questions live by demonstrating crazy concept. So ask again. Don't get to it if you're unsure about what to pull for, right? Don't put yourself in Gamba brain rot mode and force yourself to wish as soon as the banners go live, kind of thing. If you don't know where you're at, just wait, because every person will be able to play Genshin and make videos about Genshin, including people that don't have creator server access about these things, and yeah. So, anyways. Moika have any playable overload teams? Yes. Oron, Moika, Shivers. And then you have a flex slot, which is either Bennett or another Electro, basically. Most people would probably use Bennett, but if you don't want to circle impact, I think there's compelling reasons. Like, one of my favorite Arlecchino teams is Arlecchino, Yai, Fischl, Shivers. You could do the same variant, Yai, Oron, or Fischl, Oron, Shivers. But yes, Oron is necessary for C0 Moika. Oron is necessary for Overload Moika. My favorite Risley team? I don't have Risley, so I haven't really messed with them that meaningfully. But Vegemelt, maybe? I haven't messed with it that meaningfully. I actually, I'm gonna add a reminder to myself to play with that more. Test more Vegemelt Rio. And Vegemelt Rio I've named it that because it includes Risley. So it's Rio, Moika, Risley, wait, that's two, double Risleys. Risley, Moika, Oron, Bennett, I believe, is what I was running. Oron, indeed, yeah. Mostly, like, to be clear, the Shilonan variant is stronger. I want to emphasize the Shilonan variant is stronger. Because Red Shred go burr. But for some reason, Oron does work there. And it's funny. Hazo team? I don't know. Whatever. Realistically, if you like Hazo, probably a Farazan C6 team. I think the enjoyment of Hazo is getting a big number from his skill. But if you like using Hazo a lot and you just want to use him in different teams, you can also just like do a VV crit build on him and use him as a driver, and he still gets decent damage. Yeah, no, two Risleys would not synergize with each other at all. Risley's worst teammate is probably Risley. Why did they postpone Rio's rerun? Because he wouldn't sell. That's my guess. People say they want Risley, but it wouldn't actually make them money. And I think a side effect happens when there is a particular contingent of people, say, waiting for a Risley rerun. The longer they take to rerun the character for the people waiting for a rerun of Risley, the more likely it is all those players won't have to spend money because they'll have had longer times to save up Primogens. So, like, I think that's why. He does also feel clunky. Yeah, I liked Melt Risley with Muika, by the way, but I will say I liked Melt Ganyu more than Melt Risley with Muika. So, because like Risley has to be at range anyways, so he gains a little bit from Muika versus like Chongling, in that you don't have to worry about snapshot Chongling funneling energy, whatever BS with Chongling, right? No janky Chongling. Like, it did feel good to play Muika with Risley, but it felt more noticeable. The value of her ranged like hits with Ganyu was so much more noticeable. So yeah. No, I'm not a day one Genshin player. Anyways. So yeah. Stay tuned, I guess. Hopefully the Muika video will be coming out on Christmas. Hopefully. We'll see. Yeah. Dog's time indeed. I don't need Leylons in this account, thankfully. But yeah. So Luna is just the portmanteau of sun and moon, the Latin names of sun and moon. Because I like astronomy is the simple answer. It has more nuance to it than that. There's a lot of personal meaning in the name actually to me. But its origin is just that. Bye-bye.